Yeet ability. Yeetfulness. Ah. Yeah, Spark Arrestor, today is your Friday. Heck yes. Okay, chat. Whoops. You might need to try joining again, Kenna. Let's see. So we've got a special map here. It has a lake. This is not something you're typically going to find in vanilla rimworld, but this is from a mod. If you want to see the mods I'm using, it's exclamation mods. This in particular is from the geological landforms mod. And I found it using the map preview mod. And we're also on a special biome made possible by the More Vanilla Biomes mod. So this is actually an alpine forest. An alpine meadow, sorry. Similar to a boreal forest, just a slightly different biome, IRL. And I'm using a lot actually, of visual mods. We have snowy trees. So when it snows, the trees get snowy, but also, when cold enough, the water will freeze. So we've got this cool lake that freezes over in the winter. It's really nice. So our goal is to turn this entire tile into a colony. So far, we've made it about this far. You know how it goes. Did I see Black Mirror Season 6 already? I haven't seen any of the Black Mirror Nixes. But hello to you. We currently have 4 colonists and 2 visitors. John and Kaiji. I'm still trying to get the hang of this mod that replaces words with icons. Generally speaking, I like it better, but my brain doesn't know what these icons mean yet. So Chumlee was our very first colonist. She was the colonist we created for our Naked Brutality start, because this was a Naked Brutality start. Solandre is the now 8 years old, close to 9 years old child that joined us when she was 6. Alistair joined us for a reason, and so did the Escalator. I think all 3 of them were, hey, I need a home, please accept me, kind of colonists. No, the Escalator was being chased by a mad bunny rabbit. That's right. We were able to dispatch the bunny rabbit and get ourselves a 4th colonist. John and Kaiji are part of a mission. We're giving these refugees a home for the time being. In exchange, they help with fighting and work, which is super helpful because we were not getting any research done. So I've pretty much got Kaiji over here on research 24/7. He's pretty smart. He's pretty smart. John over here, I don't know what they're doing really. They're mining and cleaning. Which is very helpful because we needed some work to get done. Our ideology is fairly simple at this point. Charity is important, trees are desired. That's really it. We've got a couple of tweaked things, like research goes a little bit faster, and all the mean things are hated. But we also appreciate diversity of thought, so there's only 2 members of this colony that follow this ideology. Technical whoosh? What happened? Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Black Mirror. So my goals at this point in time are gonna be to build the colony. That's it. Stay alive. Drink some tea. Stay alive, drink some tea, talk with chat. Oh my gosh. We have a pet muffalo. Pet muffalo needs a name. Nice. I was hoping that Eatable would be the one to get picked, although I think it might have been... No, there were a couple names in the queue. This is a good name. I like it. Eatable. Even better, a female muffalo. Time for cheese. Cheeseable? Can you make cheese in RimWorld? I don't think you can. There is apparently, yes, a new season of Black Mirror. I've yet to see any of it. The refugees are leaving and neither one of them has joined us. But he thanks us for allowing him to stay at Nano Settlement for 8 days and is moving on, but won't forget what we've done. I was hoping that they would stay because they were really helping with the research. And also the mining, but at least the mining was handled for the most part while they were here. Mm-hmm. The first episode seems to be about streaming. And we need mods for cheese. Yeah, makes sense. We're just spoiled by Dwarf Fortress. Oh, quest completed. We completed the quest, Destitute Refugees. Cool. Our development points went from 7 to 9 because we helped refugees. Yay, indeed. Is it just me or does it seem like everyone's walking really slowly for 2x speed? Okay, they were strolling. That makes more sense. They were on a stroll. So, I don't really know how my throw the bodies in the lake strategy works when the lake freezes over. I don't know. Oh, head. Frozen meat. Cheese is actually kind of OP in the mod you use because it multiplies the nutrition of milk by like 1.5. And then it can be further multiplied by using cheese as animal products and meals. Yeah, I can see how that's a little OP. It's fine though, right? It's fine. It's fine. So, sadly, I don't think our research is going to go back to being worked on anytime soon. Are you stuck? Good thing you had a pocket meal. I like the dessert mod. You're not sure which one to use. Sometimes you think you have too many crop choices. Dessert. A dessert mod. Nix says enjoy the lurk. Don't get stuck again. I guess we just need the one tile right... there. Oh, there's a thing in the way. Mechanoid detritus. Desserts, teas, drinks, and food prep. That could be cool, like... in a hospitality playthrough. Like, what if you did a hospitality playthrough where the goal was literally... to just have a super awesome hotel of some sort. You mostly do hospitality. Yeah. You love to play with vegetable gardens. The vegetable garden's suite of mods for making tofu from beans to have a vegetarian colony. Goonjas might fertilize their beans with the cremated ashes of raiders. There is a mod that I like. I forget the name of it. But it does allow you to create your own fertilizer and things, and basically convert an indoor area into a farm. So like you can't place down dirt in vanilla. You can't place down dirt inside an area that formerly doesn't have it. You can only make hydroponics, but that mod lets you basically compost stuff. Just stuff like bodies, rotten meals and things rot, and when you chop down trees and other crops and plants in the wild, it produces plant waste, and you can compost all of that and then place it down indoors or outdoors, but like inside a mountain, for instance, so you can make your own little farm. It's really cool. Mulching, yeah. It works, it's just slower because they don't lose the additional HP from being in water. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That's cool. There's also a skylight mod. You need to turn the rocks into glass first on a new workbench. But it's nice to build a greenhouse not needing a sun lamp. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Hi, Buzzcat. Nice to see you. I like the ones that let you grow crops in pots. Way back when. I don't know that I ever played with that one. I was racking my brain, I don't think so. I like that I have 2 shifts of builders. And I suppose we need to start putting some tables out and about, right? Oof. Ed. The colony must grow. Our table collection must grow. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Do it, Buzzcat. Play Rimworld again. Am I gonna be okay? I think so. I think so. Yeah, I took some headache medicine, so hopefully I caught it early enough. I wasn't feeling very headachy at all until I think I started talking. Like once I started the stream, you know? Like I was talking, of course, before the stream. But I think it just aggravated my head. I'm still kind of stuffy and stuff. I'm stuffy and stuff. But actually, yeah, I'm a little stuffy, so I think it's just sinus pressure. This colony is a mess. Drink water, eat spicy. Yeah, drink water, let's do. Alright, I really hope they don't close themselves in. Did the rabbit just eat the last of the food? Probably. You know the whole like low medicine, low food thing? I really need this to flash like low food. Look at me over here, Jess. Low food. That's alright, we'll go hunting. We'll go hunting. John can be spicy. Mods that put the Zelda low heart beeping noise. Just something. I've always had issues paying attention to the stuff over here. Perhaps hunting humans. A rare Lomos Valley. A freeholder from the Great Empire is making a request of you. 2 groups of wasters from the Psych lineup have been harassing her caravans in the area. She asks that you send a challenge message attracting them to attack and eliminating the threat yourself. A tech brand for specialized limbs? Craft specialized bionic limbs built for specific purposes, both combat and labor. Or goodwill. Of 16, that's kind of a lot. Or 3 scavenger gunners? What kind of weapons do you think they're bringing? Grenades? Because I don't want to go up against grenades. We don't even have helmets. There was a breeding pair of turkeys. But turkeys don't really do anything, right? Now my brain is confuddled by Dwarf Fortress. Like, do they lay eggs? Or is that a Dwarf Fortress thing? They do have an egg type. Fertilized eggs. Yeah, hold on. They do lay eggs. Oimergod. Oh, Oimergod. Hello. Welcome in. Nope. Nope, they don't lay eggs. Nope, they do lay eggs. Turkeys lay eggs. You don't think they produce unfertilized eggs like chicken, though. But, if you put them in the freezer, doesn't that technically make them unfertilized? Is there turkey leather? I think that's just bird leather. Bird skin. Bird skin. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome! Yeah, I think we can just put these in the freezer. I don't know. Let's tame some turkeys. Let's see what happens. That was the wrong side.
Supersize me colony.
Supersize me. Supersize me colony. Hi, Asuka. We are making a supersize colony. We are indeed. How are you doing? Thank you so much for 15 months and welcome back. Happy Thursday. You're doing poorly, mostly due to heat issues. No, not the heat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a bummer. Hopefully it cools off soon. You can freeze them to make them unfertilized. Being fertilized or not doesn't affect the cooking with eggs. Wait, hold on. Just harvest the food that we have. Supervise me, colony. That's my rice that you're eating. I probably should have let her finish hunting this, shouldn't I? Welcome to the sickly club. No, chat, you're not allowed to be sick. You're not allowed. It's expected to cool down a bit next week. Good. Good. Mostly the sticky club. I know what you mean about not doing well in high temperatures. I don't like it either. It's been really mild here, actually. I don't know if that's the case, like, around the entire US. Maybe all of our normally unbearable heat is going to you instead. Oh, we successfully tamed a turkey. It is now called Turkey Number 1. We also have a pet rabbit. Pet rabbit is going to be in Zone Ribbit. Don't ask me what that means, because I don't know. I mean, that's the sound that a frog makes. Ribbit. Where's the button? There it is. Do 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 do. There, bunny zone. Bunny zone! Bunny zone. Alright, it's time to start making the first of our true wall. There's nothing to connect a wall to over here, unless we built all the way across, which at some point we need to do, but what I might do is just build around this vent and just take the wall along the water for now. Because that seems to probably be the easiest thing to do. Like this. Like that. I've got the replace stuff mod, which sometimes can be a little bit dangerous. Because you can actually just build like through a mountain, and it not only puts the blueprint, but like marks it for mining and stuff, and you just gotta pay attention. Just not my forte. But I do like being able to, for instance, do this. Like, oh, I want to turn this into a granite wall. Then they just swap it out. That part in particular is very nice. It's okay where you are now, Thigafish, but the start of the week was sweaty. Kiri fine, sweaty. It's 101 Fahrenheit and all the humidity where you are today. Is that the norm in your area, Buzzcat? Or just hot? It's been very warm for you. There's no middle ground. It went from cold to hot, not very pleasant. Yeah, what happened to springtime? There would be much less unbearable heat in the US if we stopped trying to live in subtropical swamps and deserts. Okay, the subtropical swamp... Yes. Okay. People say this about the desert. But the desert can actually be very hospitable, just not during the summer. And even during the summer, it's not as unhospitable as you would think. Because the lack of humidity drastically reduces the effect of the temperature. So like 100 degrees in the desert feels like 80 somewhere else. Maybe not in direct sunlight, but in the shade, for instance. In places with high humidity, though, it doesn't really Oh, at least Celentre's cleaning up his chalk on the floor. I appreciated your floor art, though. In places with high humidity, And I'm speaking from experience, having lived in like a very swampy area growing up. It doesn't really matter what the temperature is, because if it's humid, it feels very extreme. It feels extra cold in the winter because the humidity is like bone-piercingly cold. And in the summer, the humidity is sweltering and feels like you're being stifled. Like you walk out and like you've just taken a shower of sweat and humidity. And so like 100 degrees in the desert can feel like 80 in a high humidity zone. If there's not a watery body at least 20 meters across within 1 kilometer of your home, you live somewhere unhospitable. Yeah. Yes. Living in those places is a huge issue for droughts. Yes. Hold on, wait, we're being attacked by a mad rabbit. Fight back! This song always reminds you of Gravity Falls in a Western. I spoke with a guy when he lived in DC, complaining about it being too dry and got a humidifier. Washington DC is like actually built on a swamp. Like, I don't actually know where the swampiness ends, but DC is definitely in the swampy area. Eatable's got the the flu. The flu for you. I always forget to put down an animal sleeping spot. That way they can be treated. You invite everyone to visit in the UK in 87 Fahrenheit heat. What's the humidity? Just get a dune bodysuit that collects your sweat. That's if it doesn't all evaporate first. That's another reason why the desert doesn't feel so bad. But it's also why people in the desert are super prone to being dehydrated. Because there's no humidity. So if you sweat, it just insta evaporates. So you stay a lot cooler. But it's also the sneaky sweat. The difference is called wet bulb temperature. Wet bulb temperature. Enlighten us. UK is an island nation, humidity always high. Hi, Hidden Sage. DC is quite explicitly built on a swamp. The Potomac watershed is 60% swamp. There's whole chapters on building DC being a pain in the butt because they had to drain the swamp. Yes, so why? If it's too humid, your body can't lose heat through convection sweating, so you die. So you die! Hi, Monoret. Hello. Selendry has tattered apparel. A hat. Well then don't wear your hat. Boom. Problem solved. We die. Yeah, but like on the flip side, a lot of people suffer from heat stroke or... Yes, die! I'm gonna call it dehydration. Dehydration that leads to death. because they don't realize how dehydrated they are because you don't notice that you're sweating and that you've... I think I want you to build this door first. Thanks. Don't get too moistened. Yeah, no, you don't. You don't get very moist at all. Yeah, if you were to eliminate deserts and swampiness from places to live in the US, I feel like that rules out probably like half of the country. Like the whole lower half. And maybe a little bit above that too, because you got like on the East Coast, swamp, and on the West Coast, desert. And then up north, like across the board, it's the... I don't actually know what the biome is for like the Pacific Northwest, but then it's like cold in the middle and then cold up top. Yeah, I heard that last year, Utopian. The houses are designed to keep heat in. I got a solution, just punch some holes in the wall. Oh, I'm just kidding, of course. Yeah, that's also all of Africa and a huge portion of South America. And also quite a bit of Europe as well. And, you know, like Australia, New Zealand, a lot of Asian countries. It's not just the US. Temperate rainforest, yes, temperate rainforest. I think the Pacific Northwest would probably be the coolest place to live. Your experience with English homes, they might have been designed at one point, but they're not well maintained. We're out of power. Didn't I build another windmill? I did. It's just, it's not windy enough. People lived in the US deserts before we had AC. No, it's super true. I mean, there's tons of like indigenous tribes and things that occupied. There we go. Occupied like just the whole like swath of Western land. For some reason, my brain just wanted to say habitize. They habitized. Just like, that's not a word. Hello, Nightbird. I hope everyone's having a lovely Thursday. Well, it seems we are sick and hot. You'd rather live in a taiga forest or a boreal forest. Yeah. Habitated? Habitated. Doesn't sound like a word either. Underground houses and cliff houses would be better. There are actually a lot of... I mean, there are tourist locations now, but... cliff houses and things. You can go all around and see the cliff houses. Multiple states. Inhabited. Yes, that's the word we're all looking for. A lot of tribes are migrant as well. Yeah, I actually... when I was in the Grand Canyon last year, learned a fair bit about some of the tribes that used to live in the area. Because the Grand Canyon is just like this it's a Grand Canyon for a reason. It's a massive canyon, just like a huge hole in the earth. And it's super huge. So I think, what was it, 20 miles from the south to the north rim. But the south rim is far lower than the north rim. So just that 20-mile difference, it experiences such a drastic difference in temperature. Like the south rim is hot, but the north rim in the winter gets so flipping cold that they have to close it. Like you can't visit the north rim in the winter because it's alpine meadows and stuff like that. It just snow. And so a lot of tribes and like early settlers and things would like bounce between locations. So like live in the cooler areas during one season and then migrate like through the canyon. Just super fascinating. You like habitated better. A little bit of rain over some time created the wonder. The Grand Canyon is fascinating. It's super fascinating. I wrote a whole Patreon post about it after I visited. Hi, Viking. To start a zoo, you need 2 pandas, 2 grizzlies, 2 polar bears, 2 black bears, 2 brown bears. Clearly, it's the bare minimum. Bare necessities. You dropped the ball on that one. It's the bare necessities. Unbearable. There is a lot of heal root out and about. Just no one's going to get it because there's not enough people to do all this work. Hi, Leah Gray. Hello, welcome in. Let's name our turkeys, shall we? And our bunny. So... Turkey 1, Cody. We've got one of every mod in here now. And as a follow-up, Turkey 2 is not a mod. Perfect. I appreciate the irony. And then... this rabbit that we probably should eat, but instead I'm keeping it as a pet. It's Oscar. Welcome to the Animals I'm Not Eating Club. You recruited Cody to be you recruited Cody to be your chooser. I don't know what you mean. You'll be dinner at some point. Not if I can help it. Too much work for 2 little colonies is the worst part of a rimworld early game. I don't necessarily mind it. Not necessarily. The problem is that this was supposed to be a... well, I mean, this was a naked brutality start. So we didn't start with any materials. Because it was naked brutality, and we've only... how long has this colony been going for? Yeah, less than 50 days. So not even a full quadrum, and we had... sorry, not a full year. A quadrum is 15 days, and there are 4 quadrums in a rimworld year. So not even a full year, and we have 4 colonists. So we went from 1 with literally nothing to 4, and it's just really tough to supply for that many colonists, because like a normal start, you start with medicine, you start with food, you start with materials, and you don't have to collect it or grow it or mine it all out. And the reason why we have this many people is because of our stupid ideology. Our stupid ideology where everybody's, you know, friendly and charitable. So all 3 of them were... This is a charitable quest. If you tell them no, they'll be upset. I forgot to... mark that not to be mined. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. No, in this colony, we're not vegan. I just don't like to eat I don't like to eat my animals. Chumley is just too nice. That's the colony's ideology. Yeah. Pretty much. We even adopted a child. No food, no medicine, no clothing, nowhere to live, hardly even 1 bed, and we adopted a child. Solentre showed up on like... not actually day 2, but it felt like it. How long has Solentre been a colonist? 36 days. Solentre has been a colonist for 36 days. This colony has only been around for 47. 12 days in, we adopted a child. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it really charitable to adopt a child in those conditions? It said it would be uncharitable not to adopt a child. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the right spot. Okay. I was eyeballing this. I was eyeballing it because I'm gonna put doors right here and right there. And I just wanted to make sure they lined up. What's the debuff for saying no to charity? It's small? I think it was -4. My rival died. Thick. Gutworms. And then we have been stricken with multiple bouts of gutworms. Which means they eat even more because of tummy parasites. Thank you, Alistair. Yeah, please don't request that someone give you a sub. It's not polite. Thanks. It doesn't see me, I'm telling you. If someone happens to want to be kind enough to gift subs, like, I would much rather it be out of kindness, not because somebody's asking. We've got blocks. Is it enough to finish this piece of wall? Nope. Okay. I can't abide by this any longer. I must fix this. Just a little bit. Hi, Sycovantix. Hello, hello. I've been thinking about how to formulate a response to this. Gifting a sub to another person is a nice deed. Like TX, thank you TX. Thank you for gifting a sub to Sycovantix. That's very kind of you. It's a kind deed. If somebody wants to gift a sub to somebody out of kindness, that's their prerogative. But to ask someone to give you a sub is impolite. It's kind of awkward. It puts me in a weird position. I understand that not everyone can afford a sub. But generally speaking, it's not very good etiquette to ask for subs. We've almost got the wall. Oh, if I delete this piece of wall, we'll have even more blocks. Let's do that. Delete. Delete. Thank you so much, TX, for the support and spreading the love. Extreme flu. Muffalo. You do have the extreme flu. I don't have any medicine. That's not true. We do have heal root around. I just need to force someone to go get it. Use it on Muffalo. Eatable can't die here. Muffa flu. Muffa flu. All this back. Take it with you. TX was pungent. I hope the Muffalo doesn't die. The problem is we cannot tend it for a little while. Immunity is actually gaining, it looks like. No, I think it's about the same. So when it comes to diseases and things, it says flu extreme 87%. And then at the very bottom, immunity 87%. If the number at the top hits 100% first, the creature dies from the affliction. If immunity at the bottom hits 100% first, they live from immunity. Hi there, Sleep Frame. Good day, fellow survivors and other self-tamed individuals. Mind if you hang out here? Sure. Welcome in. We're happy to have you. I don't know that we're going to be able to provide medicine in time. The Muffalo will die. I don't want the Muffalo to die. Muffa, no! Muffa, oh no. Hi, Omareed. I'm magenta. I'm magenta colored. Yeah, Muffalo gonna die. I cannot treat it. Quest expires. It really depends on what kind of weapons scavenger gunners are going to arrive with. We don't have. I'm gonna deny this one. No, not doing it. Sorry. Glitter rolled medicine and silver, and 12 goodwill or 12 goodwill to build a fairly small monument worth $49, and it can be made of wood. Or steel. We could accept it for 3 glitter rolled med and 100 silver or 12 goodwill. I'm gonna take the medicine. Oh, poor Yeetable. I'm sorry that you're gonna die from the flu. Immunity is catching up. I don't think it's gonna be in time though. It's 0.9 behind flu extreme. Normally the animals don't die to illness. It happens, but not all the time. Some things we could have done to prevent this might have been build a real animal bed. A real animal bed, also medicine in general. And a better tending. Whoever tended it did not do a good job. Research was done? Who did that? Let's get machining so we can make helmets. So the tending quality was 4.7% out of 100. Poor Yeetable. You're gonna die. It is close. It's close. Oh, wait. To be precise, it ticks to 101 disease. It just needs to hit 100 for immunity. So you can hit 100 and 100 and have the creature live. It gets an A. So we're saying we might survive. As long as immunity reaches the same level as the sickness before it ticks up, it'll survive. It's close! Oh no! No! Oh, it was... No! Aww. You're literally glued to your chair with anticipation. Rip Yeet. Your life was too short. Do I just need to install a door right here? Is that a game crash you see? No. No game crash. I am sad though. The infection is simply rounded up, so it's actually more like it needs to get to 100.5%. Yeah, that's kind of what it seemed like happened, actually, because we can't see the fine details of the illness itself, but it happened too quickly. I feel like it did only hit 105. So Lendry could accidentally trigger the power mains. The cat could accidentally step on the computer. Accidentally on purpose step on the computer. Poor Yeetable. There's something in my eye. Where is the kitty pushing the power button? What, has your cat never walked on your computer before and just stepped on the power button? You're not paying Talendra to do that, but you'll teach the cat. I guess let's install a great construction. And now we're being raided. They are attacking immediately. It's Mitsuya. A genie. An industrious genie. a teetotaler, a wimp, and delicate. Good at crafting, good at intellect. 2 things we really need right now. Not high on go juice. Mind you. What happened to the dead buffalo? They butchered it for food. They butchered it for food. Is that Psychic Soothe from getting the pawns to listen to the song? Yeah, that was a good song. Yeah, last time we killed them, even though we went melee mode, so I'm trying to remember how to tell simple sidearms to go melee mode. Right-click to remove forced use of unarmed combat weapon. Left-click to force use of unarmed combat until end of combat. Okay. Unarmed combat. You still appear to be armed to me. Oh, I thought this would be everybody. Okay, no, you have to do it one at a time. Okay, I'll meet you here. Hold on a second. Did it do the autosave? Yes, it did. A delicate wimp is attacking by themselves. So, genies? Genies are a xenotype that you can find in the Biotech DLC. They are an engineered xenotype designed to communicate mostly with machines. So as a result, their physical stature is very weak, very, very delicate. They're great at intellect, they're great at crafting and communing with machines, but all genies are wimps and delicate. Is autosave when you put your car in the garage in GTA? I don't know. But I did install a mod that autosaves the game when there's an important event. Yes! We finally didn't kill somebody! 3 bruises and he's down. A bruise on the ear, the shoulder, and the arm. Yes! Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, reinstall. Did Celentry do that? No. What happened to your gun? There you go. Okay, now work on this bed. We're gonna capture our first prisoner. Our first prisoner! My lights turned off again. Stop doing that! Does this ever happen for anyone else, where someone asks you for help with their IT and you click a button and it works? Yes, it happens to me all the time, except I'm the person that needs help, and my husband is the one that clicks the button and just like, it works. He'll even come over and be like, can you replicate the problem for me? And I'll be like, yeah, look, when I do this thing, it's broken. And he's like, okay, let me try. And it's just like magic. He touches it and it works all the time. Although I've come to terms with the fact that I believe I am cursed. I believe I am cursed by unceasing technical issues. Prisoner. I would like to probably convert you. Now we actually do need a ward. Pods have arrived. For what? Oh yeah, John, 8 days ago you helped him in desperate circumstances. Since then, he's gotten back on his feet and wants to reward you properly for your help. He's sending back via drop pod a Psy Trainer of Burden and a Venom Talon. I only see one thing. What is this? A one-use super-ducer mechanized. Yeah, the dose is administered. No, Burden. Slow the target for a short time by suppressing motor activity in the brain. Oh, it's a Psy cast. And a Venom Talon? A retractable finger talon connected to a venom pump in the lower arm. The user can scratch an enemy while squirting venom into the wound. The talon is designed to be installed in the middle finger. Sorry, I guess I should have been wiggling my middle finger at you. Glad I didn't do that. It's fast but poor at penetrating armor. Guys, Cocoon, hello! Welcome in. How are you doing? Genies in RimWorld are like IT nerds. They kind of are. I'm like... Pulsifer? Is it Polisfer or Pulsifer? The secret is actually talking to the computer. The knack. Yeah, Venom Talon, I could see that being a problem in social fights. And this colony, they really like to have social fights with each other. How do I select the material? I just... no, I didn't. Oh, someone just has to place it down. And then I can select the material. Pulsifer. Okay. The knack is a real thing. I know that I've said this before, but back in school when I was actually taking IT classes, I could somehow make the weirdest stuff happen. Oh, it's the song in the game. I thought it was my phone. I could make the weirdest things happen, and like nobody else could replicate them. And at some point, my teacher, who is like, has multiple like Cisco certifications, like very educated in things computer, it's just like, Jess, I have no idea how you do this. I've never seen an error like this before. Nobody can replicate this. This is really a skill. I think I'm gonna make this out of marble. It's just... That's the building. Skills. It's that ADHD difference. I mean, it was... It's just... It's bonkers. It sticks with me. This, like... her saying this to me. Like, I don't know... I don't know how this happens to you all the time. And, like, people will confirm the workflow. Like, because maybe I did mess something up, except I'd have the teacher, like, stand behind me, confirming my workflow and being like, yeah, you did everything right. I have no idea how you managed to make this happen. I feel like I have a pricker in my foot that I can't get out. I thought it was my sock, but it's still there. And I have a different pair of socks on today. You had a funny bug when installing Java once. The post-install screen said, installation success, you may have to rest. It's very polite, but I don't need to nap. Oh yeah, like when FG breaks games in random ways. Exactly. I have the opposite of the knack, yes. Hi, Carbonfly. Hello. On cue, I break the challenge. I don't know, so... I knew that I had to cancel my stream on Tuesday, so I was actually trying to reschedule my stream for Monday, and I was doing really well on the whole thing. Except when I went to, like, stream. Remember weird visual glitch I was having on my birthday stream, I managed to fix the issue on one user account, but it persisted on my stream account, and I didn't actually think to come back and double check to make sure that both accounts were working, because they used the same settings, so I was like, okay, it's working on this account, it's probably fine. What was the problem? It was the NVIDIA driver, but I had reinstalled the driver. I used the NVIDIA tool to reinstall the driver on my other account, and that worked. And so I did it on this account, and it didn't work. And I tried so many things, none of it was working. Funnily enough, Ben was like, just ask ChatGPT to help you troubleshoot. And so I went through a bunch of troubleshooting with ChatGPT, which ended up fixing the issue. But I had to completely uninstall it and reinstall it on this account in particular. Like, the other account was fine, but now it's working. Yeah, maybe it was NVIDIA settings, I don't know. The Diablo 4 driver it also gave Solentre troubles too. He installed the Diablo 4 driver and then couldn't play Diablo anymore. He had to roll it back. You have the knack. Your wife will break something, you go to reproduce it, and it's suddenly fixed. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same with Solentre damage carbine. I'm out of coffee. Rather than the knack, I have the crack. Loot alert? It just works. It works now. Herbal medicine. I would like to buy, please and thank you. I think I'm gonna sell... They won't take the Venom Claw. Would they take the Venom Claw if it was in my inventory? Quack. 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 When you were working with your dad, one of your job descriptions was drive to your mom and fix issues she had so you and your dad could work in peace. I have never had an issue with GeForce. Am I supposed to also install something over here? Granite uneven bricks. Oh. Why's it gotta be granite? I've never had an issue with GeForce experience, but yeah, that was my first one. But I don't think that it was just me. Because, yes, like JSOG said, there were 3 different problems with the same driver. It probably was just a rushed release. Never take uneven bricks full granite. Yes, they will take the Venom Talon. Cool! Look how much it's worth. Medicine? I can't afford anything else. We could afford some beer. And some plasteel. Some pemmican. I guess a little pemmican doesn't hurt. Although, doesn't it take like 20 pemmican to make one meal? .05 nutrition. Okay, no pemmican, just herbal medicine. Welcome to the Pungeon! You still get that from some of your folks at your place of work. You stopped doing day-to-day support over 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know, look at their social fighting. I don't know what it is. Like I said, like, I'll be doing what seems like everything correctly, and oh no, Vol! Why do they just leave their friendlies on the map to die? And then it's my problem. No, don't use the medicine we just bought. Oh, no. Provide medical care. I just bought that. It's all a ploy to buy their medicine and then use it on them. You've got your shield and your sharpened sword. We're going to war. Who are we going to war against? Right now we're at war against nature. Yeah! I'm going to war! You're a solver of all problems. What a grand title. Problems solver of. Bam, 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 bam. You should have sharpened your hammer. I'm really sad that Eatable died. At least Eatable was eatable. I did get heated real fast. Let's see. We need more power. And our only power option is another windmill. How can I build this here? It's okay, we'll put it in the corner. They tasted delicious. Love those steaks. I want to keep the stone blocks outside. And does regular old steel burn? Yeah, it does. Ambrosia sprout. A poor child named Tiger is approaching looking for help. He's begging for 62 silver. He wants the silver to buy... Wait, did I already miss this? Oh no, I did. Charity refused. No, I didn't! Come back! Come back! Come back, come back, come back! Dang it. When was last autosave? A minute ago. We're doing it. I was busy focusing on windmills. I'll help you. I just need to know where you are. There. A sentence you saw now must share. Eat spaghetti to forgetty your regretty. There is a synthwave song that the lyrics are definitely not forgetty or regretty, but I can't. Ah! We can reform our ideology now. We have enough development points to reform. They left Vol behind. Poor Vol. At least somebody saved you from yourself. Yes, the words, I think, do contain regret and forget. But just the... like, the vocal effects and everything, and just the style of the song, it sounds to me like they're saying regretty and forgetty, and I cannot listen to the song without changing the lyrics to regretty and forgetty. Look at this, a quote from 2019. Relaxing socially, built us more graves. At least I said please. At least I said please. converting coming along? Not well? Monument completed, pods arrived. We must not destroy this for at least 15 days. Okay, well, silver medicine. Oh, it's a flower. I thought it was a worm. So now I feel like we should start working. My mod that allows you to click in your list and find things in your inventory is not working. I think we should start building our wall on the other side. This one is not so straightforward. It's actually going to be a really big wall. Stupid tree. That's right over my soil. Okay, fine. I'll save some blocks. It doesn't save any blocks, mind you. I think it's still a lot by the end of it. Ooh. Good enough guess. Yeah, so when I cancel the designation, I wish it would also cancel the mining designation. There. Wall. You try to live your life without regretty, but the meatballs though, yes, you gotta, sometimes the meatballs. Regretty and meatballs. Want to know what's good food for animals in pens? Hay grass. Dandelions. I think dandelions are the best ones. Because they provide the most nutrition and grow the fastest. Bum, 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 bum. You help someone who hadn't had mic function since they got a new laptop. You went in assuming something complex. After about 10 minutes of checking, you noticed the hardware mute button was on. Nice. Sweaty palms, mom spaghetti. Those are probably some nasty meatballs though. Okay, so the coworker with their Wi-Fi, they asked how they could connect to their Wi-Fi, which had vanished. After some pointed questions, it turned out they had some minor issues and did not restart, but reset the router. Yes. They didn't restart it, they reset it. Classic. Everybody's working, Chumley and Solentre. They are the night crew, so they're asleep. Alistair and the Escalator are the day crew, so they're awake. Solentre is actually not a night owl, but somebody has to be Solentre's teacher. So that's Chumley. Therefore, we have everyone on opposite schedules. We do need to expand our zone because the colony has expanded. Also, one thing I really like about the water freezing mod, is that it's a visual indicator to me when it gets too cold, but also when it's thawing. It tells me that it's warming up. I like that. Visual indicators are nice. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Did I? No, I did not miss a block. Sometimes I build walls like this and then kick myself in the butt because they are so annoying to have to zone. You're not certain you're awake. I feel like that sometimes too. Good morning, Vandalier. Busy today, so a work and lurk. Work and lurk. Enjoy your work, lurk. Has nobody fed the prisoner? Has nobody fed the prisoner? Guess we should probably also give the prisoner a table. Can I build a... That was weird, my voice just completely cracked. Can I build a 1x1 table? No. No, I cannot. If you reduce somebody's will, I guess to start conversion processes, you have to reduce their will first. A massive cup of coffee. I don't have any caffeinated coffee in my house, only decaf. Because I still love the coffee. I still love it, but I've been trying to reduce my caffeine intake. So I have been limiting myself to 1 massive cup of tea per day. Except on Tuesday, I went to the coffee shop and had lots of caffeine. My voice went squeaky toy. It did. Hi, Ezradai. Yes, 2 days in a row of me. Have you ever been so deep in the routine that you get up, grab breakfast, and suddenly wake up in the bus or institution like, how did I get here? Yes. Yes, I have. Yeah, end tables cannot be dined on. Yeah. Will is for enslavement, is it? I'm thinking resistance. Resistance is what I'm thinking of. Okay, their certainty in lootism is going down. It's happening. On account of their mood being meh. It's cold in there, they don't have a table, it's an awful prison cell, and it's unsightly. I like the look of beds head to head with an end table in between them. They can't use their bed as a chair, right? One time in your early 20s during the bad old days, you woke up walking to work? That was pretty confusing, but at least you were dressed. Worst prison cell ever. No, the worst prison cell is a 1x2 room. They should be lucky that they get a true bedroom out of me. Or maybe not, because I'm not evil. We are currently working on the wall. That doesn't actually work as a wall. There are holes in it. But doors cost 25 blocks, and we don't have very many, so I'd rather build the walls first. Hey, Killer Quack. Sculpture? Terror sculpture. A terror sculpture. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's very helpful for the prison environment. What happens if you put them in a 1x1 room? They can't move. They're just confined to their bed the entire time. They get the whole, like, the whole mood debuff of, like, this room is tiny! And they can't do anything. So it makes them very depressed. Oh, a 1x1 room? I don't think you can. Well, I mean, you can. If you put a pawn into a 1x1 room, they just, like, will stand there and die. You've driven halfway to the lunch before you woke up driving 90 kilometers per hour, asking the very question, where am I? How did I get here? That is concerning. 90 kilometers per hour is like a lot, right? Okay, not as much as I'm thinking. It's 56 miles per hour. That is like kind of normal speed around here. Ambien by chance. I've never had a moment like that where I've like snapped out of a fugue or something and been like, how am I here? But I've definitely experienced the whole being a zombie thing. You were driving, doing normal work, and just went full auto. Yeah, that I'm familiar with. I have certainly had that happen before. It happens to me like a lot when I'm driving and I'm just kind of like out of it. Not to say that I'm not oh, that was easy. Last I looked, we were at very little. How does? No, never mind. Sorry. 3 different thoughts there. Last we checked, Mitsuya was at 50-ish% certainty, so that dropped crazy quick. Chumley still has gutworms. I thought Mitsuya had gutworms. Maybe it's because no one's feeding you. Just kidding. Ignore that statement. Recruit. Especially, okay, so when I'm driving, especially if I know where I'm going, and if I'm kind of out of it, I will just like full on autopilot. Not to say I'm not paying attention or anything. I just autopilot so hard that I don't know, I just like check out. And I'll kind of like come back into it and be like, whoa, where have I been? Yeah, exactly, your thoughts just drift. I mean, it makes sense because your brain knows all of these actions, right? Like, they're learned repetitive motions that you don't have to use, like, active thought processes and executive function to maintain. Like, you hopefully, okay, already know how to drive. Like, you have got your driving skills down, hopefully. And you know where you're going, so you don't have to think about directions. And it's mostly just, at that point, instinctual driving, defensive driving, just, you know, like being a person in a car. It's instinctual up to a point, and so, like, you don't have to actively engage the part of your brain that requires upfront processing. Good evening, it's work night. Hello, Rock Penguin. Enjoy your work night? Once you were going to diving training, and after a while you suddenly realized you were driving to work. Oh, goodness. Aw, thanks, Rock Penguin. I'm sorry that you have to work late. I know that feeling too, of getting sleepy while driving. It happens to me all the time. That is alarming. Ages ago, you had to drive 4 to 5 times a week in a certain direction during work. And then you wanted to go somewhere on the weekend and simply drove to the town you drove to every weekday instead of where you wanted to go. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's a thing. I watched a really good YouTube video about it, about like autopiloting. I don't remember who it was though. Road trip? Road drift? Road drift? Road drift. There you go, road drift. A road trip where you drift. You've autopiloted yourself down the wrong entrance of the motorway, going in the opposite direction of intended, ended up in Wales. Were you perhaps sleepy? Sleepy wagon man? Oh, goodness. If you wake up in a car mid-drift, brace for impact. Yeah, don't actually fall asleep while driving. I wouldn't recommend that. Yeah, that video was very interesting because it was a discussion about essentially this, like, repetitive tasks that you don't have to think about. It's your like, what's the word? I don't want your cookies. I only want pungent cookies. Meh. This website's way too... I'm not looking at your website. Okay. No, the names of the things have escaped my brain exactly, but basically like when a thing has to be thought about, like you have to engage your brain, like any particular thing. But then once a task just becomes repetitive in nature, you no longer have to think about it anymore. Like, that's where you can fall into your whole, like, autopilot phase. Too many cookies, ain't having it. Yeah, and I was trying to read a website about this, and it was like, look at our cookies! And then it had a bunch of tabs and stuff, and then they were all active, and so when I tried to deactivate them, I had to open another window with more tabs, and it was too much work. What if your brain clutch is worn out? Hi, Carlo. What if? What if indeed? That's a good question. Cody stole the cookies again? I see 740 cookies, so maybe it was Spark Arrestor who stole them. Do 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 do. Normally I like to smooth the walls. Hold on, I'm gonna do something for science. Yes, exactly. Smooth the wall for science. Maybe they did it together. No, I don't think the brain clutch being worn out sounds like a Friday. I think it sounds like a Monday. One beauty for smooth granite wall. It is one beauty for marble wall. So it doesn't matter. Unsmooth wall is considered unsightly. That's why it's -2. This is actually the beauty overlay, if you've never seen this before. So this is how it calculates the beauty of a space, as opposed to like where your pawns are standing. So like this is why Mitsuya's prison cell is awful, because of all the dirt and things that are scattered about, despite there being really nice marble walls. So yeah, smooth walls are very pretty compared to the unsmooth walls. Marble walls, though, are beautiful by default, whereas a built stone wall of another nature, like this is a granite wall, that's built is not considered beautiful. But a granite wall that's been smoothed is. So the reason why I was looking at this was to decide if I should replace all the walls inside the colony with granite, marble, if we should replace them all with marble, or just smooth them. Ruckping, thank you for the hydration. Hi, George. Hello. Sorry, I just yelled at my mic. Hi! I take the time. You love it? I appreciate when streamers do that. When they're playing games and they explain some of those things, I really appreciate it. So that's why I try to do it too. Okay, now this is all considered home zone. And since we're talking about explaining things, there's a little... this one right here. This feature, this toggle down there, automatically expands the home zone when you build a construction or not. I tend to turn it off. Otherwise, you get a lot of weird home zone-y things that you don't really want to be home zone. And anything considered home zone, your colonists will go around and clean and repair as if they own it. And so like you'll end up with random stuff all over the map considered to be owned, and it's just a lot to maintain. So I tend to do this manually. And if something is not in a home zone, they won't repair it. They won't clean it. So, you know, occasionally gotta expand. I am not using a cleaning mod. Clean that field. Yeah, they will clean the field. They will. You can indeed get mods for that, where you can designate a cleaning zone. I haven't found one that I really like. I feel like more often than not they're just confusing. You watch other rimworld streams all the time, but you never fully understand what was happening, except everyone is throwing fits. And they use a Twitch add-on to spawn items. Is that like Puppeteer, maybe? This is my hospital cell. It's teeny tiny and sad, but it's something. So I'm making 2 shelves, and on them I'm going to store medicine, and then link them so they have the same settings, but I'm going to actually make it important. Because this stockpile here on the floor is considered normal, so if I make this stockpile important, they should move our medicine, wherever it is, to the hospital. Rim Connect or Puppeteer. I don't think I've played with Rim Connect or Puppeteer. Excuse me. The last I played was... what was the mod before those two? Like the first iteration of those mods. Can't think of it. Rain, turn on! There's one Jazz uses that just adds a zone to clean. That might just be cleaning zone? What mod shows the coldness in the rooms as a gas? This one? That might be simple effects vapors. Let me check. Yes. You got a mod that gets rid of the spawn chance of dirt in an effort to speed the game up? You didn't really miss it, you just modded out dirt. Urgh, this is really bugging me. I know the name of the modder themselves, but I can't think of the name of the mod. Cleaning area. I think I have cleaning area installed. Hold on, let's maybe deal with this. Who's it? Okay. A desperate refugee named Tawn is approaching. Tawn claims to have been chased from her home by a vengeful ex-lover. Ooh. Yeah, you can stay here? Absolutely. A vengeful ex-lover sounds like abusive partner to me. Okay, we're gonna save. What mod am I looking for? I'm looking for like the first iteration of Rim Connect or Puppeteer. So they will clean outside, and cleaning outside can matter. The reason why you don't need to is because rain and other environmental effects can actually clean the area for you. Like rain and snow and fire, I think, will automatically remove things like dirt and blood. Well, dirt. You can't have dirt on top of dirt. You can, but that's just rimworld stuff. Mostly just like vomit and blood and some other things like that. So the beauty overlay, like the dirt is neutral, and then there's grass and the plants and everything, but the rough stone here is negative. But then see, there is a patch of dirt on our stone because the dirt from here went there, and steel slag is ugly. Then you can also get like blood. Let's see if there's any blood. Blood. So this is all like -9, -9, -10. Bloody ickiness. And that can happen with vomit too. So in this case, yeah, cleaning outside is helpful. Like here, it's really dirty. Because they'll go outside and be like, ew, it's so icky in my home area. If you live outside, you'll never have to do the housework again. Just the outside work. I don't think fire adds ash, no. Fire can be used to make self-cleaning wood floors. I think fire cleanses this stuff. I'm not 100% positive. I do know that rain does. Rain will wash away vomit and blood. I think snow does as well, and my level of certainty is declining with each of these statements. Fire, I want to say it does too, but I know rain does. What were we doing? Oh, yes. New zone. How do we use the cleaning area mod? I didn't see an option to... Oh, wait, maybe... Will it science? Oh, we can try to science it next time there's a fire. It's the bottom right icon pile. Bottom right. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? This one? Not that one. The brush. Oh, over here. Far right. Select the area that you... Oh. Yeah, okay. So, hold on. Manage areas. This zone we need to make just a teensy bit bigger. For now, let's just expand it slightly. So this is the zone that I want to put people on who can't fight. Like, for instance, our soon-to-be recruited Janie and the child of the colony, because I don't want them to wander out into the danger zone. Right, so that's this zone. Area 1 is gonna be sorta kinda the same thing, but also sorta kinda not. It's mostly gonna be areas where our colonists spend a lot of time. And near doors and the like. And around fields. I know it's ridiculous to go and clean the field. But then if you don't clean the field, your colonists will go to do their field work and be sad about all the blood. So then set the little brush thingy to Area 1. And then we should also rename Area 1 to Clean Me. Also, thank you all so much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. I hope that you are having a wonderful day. Is there a way to highway? Is there a highway to it? The danger zone. Danger zone! Time for sprinklers. Yeah, I try not to mod all this stuff, but this is how I end up adding a bunch of mods. I think I do want to replace the inner walls with marble. I was thinking I wouldn't, but I've changed my mind. I think ultimately it's going to be faster to replace these with marble than it would be to smooth it and just smooth it, basically. Just smoothing it, I think, would take longer. Your mod page on Steam for rimworld has 11 pages. Yeah, mine is a lot too. Yeah, the mod that modifies the AI to make them clean before starting a job is common sense. The idea being, you hopefully wouldn't cook a meal in your kitchen before cleaning, right? Right? I forgot we have a visitor. Tawn. Maybe she'll join us. She is slothful, but super immune. She's 15 years old. Good at medical, good at intellect. I've got a job for you. I want you to do one thing while you're here. And that is research, please. We need to get fire foam poppers. Excuse me. Ooh, a combat supplier. Now we can sell some of this junk. Take my beer. Hold my beer, but also take it and give me money for it. I also don't want tox grenades hanging around. The two favorite mods are replace everything and wall lights. I think we are using replace everything as well. I think. They've got real medicine. So we have 375 silver. Costs $23 silvers per unit. Oh, the ambrosia sells for a lot. Let's see if we can save some of the ambrosia. Whoa, I almost knocked my teacup over. Whew, that would have been bad news. For all the medicine, it's 132 in our pocket. Sweet. Which means we can buy something else. Like, oh, that's our component. Like, perhaps a weapon. Like perhaps a chain shotgun. I really like chain shotguns. Yes, I do. Take all the ambrosia. Chain shotty OP. Yeah, it's a really good weapon. Alistair is a 6 in shooting. You have a 3. You have a 5. Alistair, you get the shotgun. Hi again, Ronin6. How are you? Hold on, were they able to place down... They totally are. They're able to place down the frame and supply the frame in the building underneath the mined building, so they can place the blueprints and everything, mine it out, and then instantly build it. Talk about saving us some time. I don't know. I'm not sure what the singularity kill box is. I'm not really into kill boxes. I used to be, but I don't know. We'll have to build something for this colony. I'm imagining like some kind of inlet. Like a funnel, basically, where we could approach from multiple sides of the colony, you know, and like attack from the side. It's handy unless you overwall vents and coolers, because those replace the unsmooth rock, and leave the vent and cooler hanging in the air. Well, you can't build a vent or cooler over unsmooth rock anyway. Right? Apparently you can. This might be my mod. It's the replace everything mod. That's letting me mark that. Yeah, if we smooth it, it'll work like it. But so basically this mod... I'm iffy on this mod. I like it, but I don't. Because, you know why? It's not telling me whether or not you can actually go here. So like, oh, you want to place down this vent. Normally, this would not work because you can't put a vent on anything but a smooth wall or a built wall. But what it's saying basically is that they'll mine it out and build the vent in its place. But it doesn't tell you that's what they're gonna do. Their place stuff mod will let you try to place over wall vents and coolers over unsmooth rock wall. They'll mine the rock if you don't smooth it first. Yeah, exactly. The mod with the words for the rooms, this is labels on floors. Labels on floors. One thing I do kind of like about it though is that I can plan. And I don't actually have to mine it out and do multiple steps. Like it if used correctly, covers a lot of bases because I don't have to mine it and then come back through one by one by one by one and tell them to build a wall. Okay. Okay, we're doing it anyway. Sure, that's fine. You love labels on floors? You don't know why? You think you just like labels? I think it's helpful. Because you know what you're looking at, and like what the game considers each room to be. Hi, hello Tangent! You divided an entire tile into a grid of 6x6 unit blocks. Does that count? I think it does. Yes. I think so. Okay, let's use the planning tool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, whoa, I didn't plan that on purpose at all. But basically, we're gonna mine this all out. That's where I'm putting a wall. We're doing it. Graph paper land. Yes, the multicolor planning is a mod called More Planning. It's really great. It is so useful. It lets you do so many things. So you can, first off, change the opacity so you can make it like really obvious that you have plans. Or you can turn it off. You can turn it to like 10% so it's barely there. I kind of like, I think 20. For stream though, maybe 30%. The really cool thing is being able to cut the plans and move them. You can copy pasta them. You can rotate them. It's so nice. You can invert them too. So like... This is a winky face. I don't know if you can tell. It's a winky face. So... You can cut... Oops. I grabbed some extra. Oops. There we go. So, like, our winky face. You can... rotate it. Like you can furniture. And then you can also use H to flip it and mirror it. So, like, mirroring it on the horizon. I guess it really only... There might be another button that I'm missing. Yeah, but it's so useful. It allows you to, like, piece things together. And I don't think I can't really play without this one. Yeah, you can copy paste. You can also just cut sections out. You can cut them, delete them. It's so nice. And you can save things too and export them. I actually want to move these lamps back where I originally had them. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, here. A warg? Oh no! A warg is hunting Chum-Li. That's bad news. That's definitely bad news. Warg fast. Warg mean. Where's it going now? It's on a mission. Where's it going? Okay. We're going all the way over there for a squirrel. Run, Chum, run! Orgs are mean. They will, eat your colonists right up. Whenever I see warg hunting anybody, I'm just like, oh, it was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you. Thank you for your service to the colony. Okay. That's all exposed. We're just gonna mine those two out. Oh, we're out of food again. By the way. Do, 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 do. I guess we're gonna need to... Did I build over rich soil? Ooh, not really. Cool. We're gonna put a new grow zone over here. We're doing it. Yes, yes, yes. Inside of it, I think I will grow rice. And I'm picking the dark green because that's the super fertile stuff. That is the super fertile stuff. There's a huge grow zone over here. I can't really protect it though. What's wrong with you? Jealous of Ton's bedroom. This one right here? Bedroom? I'm making a new grow zone there. Packs a file? The pun prison. The pun prison? Hi there, Omniflack! Omniflack! Omniflack. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Please enjoy the mods. And thank you all very, 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 very much for the follows. Starvation. Pocket meals. Did Chum-Li just eat 2 meals back to back? I don't think so. taking a meal to our prisoner, and then you're gonna plant plants. Nope. You're gonna plant plants. Hunting is good, but I like planting plants first. Who else can hunt? Alistair can. With a nice chain shotgun. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to build a granite table. Put it right there. I think that'll look nice against the marble. And at some point, I'll do that on this end too. But for now, we're just gonna put it here. I'm putting tables everywhere. Why did I do that? I did want to mine that one though. Oh goodness. That was supposed to be a door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's supposed to be a door. This is really neat. It's dangerous though. You can barely eat one meal at once. You've been poking your pork roast and taters for 2 hours. Poor pork roast and taters. Some taters sound pretty good though. What kind? Are they tater tots? Tater tots sound excellent right now. We're still going. Somebody's in a pretty good mood though. Very low expectations and ambrosia. Regular boiled potatoes. That's your problem. That's your problem. Oh, yes, so dirt, rain. It's literally washing it away. I saw it decline from something to -6. This isn't as quick as I thought. Plain potatoes are pretty okay, but salt makes a world of difference, yes. Washing what away? The dirt! Maybe it does it incrementally. Like, it incrementally cleans the dirt per rainstorm. Chili cheese tots. Does it require for you to move to update? You have a mod that increases the rate of rain filth removal. It's taken a long time. Did this go down at all? I know it's declined slightly, because this one up here was -13, right? I think this one was -9. Or maybe I was looking at this being -13. In vanilla, some filth types such as blood, corpse, bile, dirt, fire from a few other things vanish with rain and snow. Yeah, okay, so it does vanish with snow. I thought so. Is this silver? Oh my gosh, this is silver. I thought this was steel. Oh, I just realized we can build wall lights. Except not really. I want everything to match. Let's take all this out. Delete. Except maybe this one. Keep it. We're just gonna remove the ugly power line from the middle of the room. Power lines! Also, not a favorite of furrier colonists. They don't like to look at power lines. Hide them in the walls. It's just really slow. Yes, really slow. Really slow. We could totally do a smooth and then wall light. Yeah, but I want things to match. Betrayal offer. Nebulous. Nebulous, an outlander of the Union of Arminua, has learned that Tawn is being hosted at Nato Settlement. He is enemies with Tawn and wants to see her dead. He will send you the following rewards if you kill all members of, I'm guessing, that ideologion. I don't know. No, the faction. He's gonna offer me 5 Glitterworld medicine to assassinate somebody that we offered refuge to, who was running from her. What was it? Am I looking at it? Like, where's the quest? Where is it? I'll just take the quest log. Which one's the quest log? This one. Active. Tawn the Desperate. A desperate refugee named Tawn is approaching. She was chased from her home by a vengeful ex-lover and begs permission to stay at Nato Settlement for 12 days. So basically what I'm hearing is Nebulous is your ex-lover. And is vengeful and wants us to kill her. That's gonna be a no. I will not do this. Nope. That's my headcanon. Nebulous is the vengeful ex-lover. Talk about abusive. Goodness gracious. I will not condone this act of vengeance. Not against my hosted refugee. Cold snap for pay. A machine persona in an orbiting ship wants to perform some planetary experiments. However, if she carries out her experiment, a cold front will cool the area around Nato Settlement for 5.5 days, harming crops and any person or animal without adequate protection. She's concerned about getting in trouble with the Ethical Review Board and is asking for your consent. Ooh, machining done. You have a mod that has a separate type of buried power line. Yeah, why can't you bury power lines? I can see that one. I can see that being a good mod. I suppose I would be vengeful in that case, Carlo. But look, he wants her dead. Remind me... Where's my reminder mod? Where's the reminder mod? Schedule a new reminder. in... Boop. On the 10th of April, May. Cold snap. Boop. I can't do it now because we don't have any food. We do, actually. It's not just not counting as being in a stockpile, which I thought I had a mod for that. I do have a mod for that. Am I not using it? We're totally using it. Boop. I clearly have enough. Boop. It's fine. No, it is counting them. No, it's not. It doesn't count the 4 on the floor. Boop. All the booping! Hi, Dovahkiin. Hello, hello. Boop. Our rice is going to grow soon-ish. We just need to go hunt more stuff. There's not really a whole lot to hunt. We'll hunt a turkey. We like scheduling the old reminders to be new reminders of things you've already been reminded of. Me too. Boop. Me too. Okay, we had a growth moment. Selentry has reached the biological age of 10. Yay! And has experienced a growth moment. She's become interested in a number of new activities, including reading about insect biology. Once Selentry is older, she wants to spend her time growing food. She's now old enough to do the following work: doctoring, wardening, constructing, and art. Choose 2 skills for Selentry to increase her passion for. And a trait for Selentry to gain. Well, psychically deaf isn't bad. A reduction to psychic sensitivity is helpful during psychic drones. Body Purist, bad. It's just bad news. She already even lost a pinky. Body Purists are disgusted by xenogenes and artificial body parts. And having lost a pinky greatly reduces manipulation. So at some point, I want to replace that with a bionic hand. So no Body Purist. Nimble's great. Nimble's so good. Selentry has a remarkable kinesthetic intelligence. She seems to dance around danger with a preternatural grace. We'll take Nimble. Some things to be passionate about. Crafting, I feel like, is always good. And animals. Crafting and animals, because Selentry likes insect biology. Insects are animals, right? I think technically yes. Crafting and animals. Selentry has some passions. So, why don't you be an animal handler? What's something that we can have Selentry craft to improve their crafting skill? But not be super wasteful. Like hats, maybe? We have a lot of leathers and muffalo wool and stuff. Can we make hats? Pretty food containers. Your job is food, Selentry, just like an IRL. People shouldn't leave their regretty on the floor. I bet they regretty that they that this doesn't work. I bet this doesn't work in the past tense, because then it's forgotty. They forgetty their food on the floor, and then they forgetty. There. Patch leather? Does making patch leather increase your textile skill? Let's try it. Let's make 60 of it. Allowing all the things. And then turn everybody else off tailoring. Because I need to science this. And see if that improves tailoring skill. I think if you improve tailoring skill, it subsequently improves crafting skill. pew. Pew 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 pew. Get the double XP. There's some modifier to XP because of the passion. Another self-tamed hare. Someone did the math and it was creating capes was the most efficient material to work up training tailoring. Really? Capes! Capes, eh? Do 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 do. Ricotti is kind of stuffed pasta with ricotti in it. Ricotti? Cool. Okay. Bedroom! Do 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 do. Do do do. We all forgot what we were originally talking about. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. See, this is nice though. Like, I know I want to build power lines here. Boom. They're just taking care of it. Love it! Wait a second, that wasn't the right spot. Wait a second. Wait a second. What were we doing? I actually did forget. Oh yeah. Sciencing. Did this skill go up at all? I think it did. Patch leather. Oh, patch leather does work. How did I get here? You know, I think I woke up, got dressed, and then started streaming. I think that's how I got here. A visitor? So they only get the XP when they finish making the patch leather. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Like it. That only counted as one patch leather? Okay, glad we stopped it there, because we made 150 of it. I was just trying to make literally 60. I made more than double. So, capes. I believe you on this. Let's start with patch leather capes. Do... forever? That is worth way more experience, I think. I didn't actually see how much experience we got for the patch leather, but look at how far along the one thingy is done being made, the one cape, compared to how much XP she's getting. I think that's far more efficient use of time. No, I don't think we got the extra XP. No, I think making patch leather was very minimal XP. There's so many predators on my little mini-map. Ooh, we're level 2. We leveled up. Ding! Taking a long time. Have fun. Have fun, Solentre. Does the better quality material increase XP gain? I don't think so. I also don't know. Ooh. Okay, so we're buying 6 medicine. This wandering person is showing up with 3 reinforced barrels. Which I'm going to see if we can afford. Not even slightly. We could maybe afford the 1. I have to sell all of my cloth. It's not worth much. What? Oh, I'm $2 short? From being able to afford one thing. I could also just sell the side trainer. We don't need it, it's just increasing colony wealth. Here, take all the cloth. Reinforced barrel and 6 medicine. Barrels? Are we gonna make wine? Reinforced barrels are the key ingredient in mortars. To have mortars, you've got to have reinforced barrels, which previously you did not need to purchase those from traders, but as of one of the more recent updates, you do. You have to buy barrels from everyone. Anyone. Traders. You have to buy them. You can't make them. Why is the kitchen steaming? Because it's cold. It's cold in there. It's cold vapors. This colony is becoming organized, and I am pleased. A war merchant? I bet you they have a reinforced barrel too. Steamed ham. They look and taste very much like Krusty Burgers. Krusty Burgers? From the Krusty Krab? Time to wake up! Chumley's a night owl, doesn't like being awake. Nope, they did not have a reinforced barrel. Surprise! Look who's got the meds, though. And I had got nothing to sell. Sweet! We're making our way up in the world! We've got glitterwood medicine! We have regular medicine! We've got herbal medicine! Yay! It's a Simpsons thing. I see. We can almost replace all these wooden walls. We've replaced a good section of them. But what I'm trying to do is ensure that we've got our power lines and everything built in the wall before I take these out. So I guess we're also going to want to replace this. Cool. More chunks of spacecraft have landed nearby. If this warg is going to hang out, I kind of hope that it attacks while we have traders in the area. It's not hungry though, so it shouldn't attack. It would be a good time for it to get hungry and try to attack. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't be upset if the warg decided it needed a snack. It's an Albany expression, and Albany is the name of a Danish brewery. Is it? Today, I have learned. Beat a level 50 capstone dungeon at 46. Heck yes. That's awesome. Well done. I'm sorry, do we have three pet bunny rabbits now? Yeah, let's name them. Well, this might be a bunny rabbit, but it's actually a buzz cat. Shop time, BRB. Enjoy your shopping. And hair number 2. Oh, wait. TX entered the queue with the name Alistair, but we already have an Alistair in the colony, so I'm gonna have to rename this to TX. Executive decision. If I ever wake up in Denmark and wonder how did I get here, at least we can ask for an Albani Pilsner. That's true. Remember to hydrate and break a nom. Yeah, I guess we probably should remember to hydrate and break a nom, although I hear Solentre doing something. Maybe he's cooking. Oh no! TX has been killed by a grizzly bear. And there's no remains that we ever had a pet bunny named TX. No proof. There is no proof. It was a very brief existence. Well, I mean, the rabbit lived longer in the wild, of course. It just became self-tamed somewhat recently. And then died. I thought that I would like this room design. I don't think I like this room design. But we'll see. 6th of April, May, we got a rabbit. I called it TX. 7th of April, May, a bear ate TX. It wasn't even a day later. It was the same day. It was the same day. Okay, now we can start installing some wall lights. Yes, Rabbit Asuka's still going strong. You're just gonna turn this right into a barracks. It's barracks now. Perhaps this is a good time to tell you that you probably shouldn't be mining while people are trying to sleep. Tell you what. Why don't you make some blocks? Block making. Literally within minutes, yeah. Hi there, Schmoops! Hello, hello.
Jam.
Best Jam on Twitch? Thank you. Thank you so much for 5 months, Schmoops. Welcome back. I really appreciate the support. How are you doing today? My lights turned off again. And now they won't turn back on at all. Got it. You have a meeting to attend virtually. Have a good one, Disturb Puppy. Thanks for hanging out. You normally lurk, but it's already been nearly half a year since the big collab for New Year's. I know! Time flies. Time's a-flying. Whether we like it to or not. I hope you're doing great today, and thank you so much for the support. Where is the haul button? There it is. Meow. Yeah. Cilantro is definitely cooking because I hear the beep 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 buttons. But I really gotta pee and stuff. So I'm gonna try to hold it until the food arrives. Because cilantro is so wonderful and cooks me food. I should cook him dinner tonight. What should I make him? Breakfast? I bet he would like breakfast for dinner. I'll make him a bowl of cereal. An example of my culinary greatness. My level 2 cooking ability. How's this run going? Technically, this run died. But I reloaded it, I save scummed, and this run's still alive. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. My goal is to colonize the entire map, but we're working on it. Soft shell tacos. I actually could do that. We do have some wraps. Grilled cheese with waffle bread. I don't have waffle bread. It's so nice he brings me the cat's lunch every day. Well, not every day. But most of the days. Mix cereal and cheese. I could make waffles though. I have waffle mix, I think. And then I could make the waffles and then put a sandwich inside them. You were a rabbit and then you died less than a day later. Womp womp. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Please stop doing that. Okay, good. Sandwichception. I don't think he can hear me talking about this right now. I hope not. He asked me to make him dinner last night, but I didn't do it because I had already eaten a snack. I had already had my snack and stuff, so I wasn't hungry. Which I suppose is not a good reason not to make cilantro dinner. But I don't know. It's kind of weird to be like, I'm really bad at cooking anyways. Let me make you dinner. Let me do this for you, and then I won't eat any of it. I guess that's not very weird at all. That's why I'm gonna do it tonight. I've just decided. I just gotta make something. Chicken and waffles is up there on the list, yeah. But I have like a lot of vegetables and stuff to eat. How does one use vegetables? This is the problem that I have when I go shopping. Can I cook an egg? Yes. Stir-fry veggies. Hey, that's a good idea. What vegetables do I have? I don't know. I just know they're in the fridge. I also have strawberries and banana. But I have a really hard time going shopping because when I go to the produce section, I'm like, I know I should eat this stuff, but I don't know what to do with it. And like, yes, I know how to cook a vegetable. And realistically how to consume a vegetable, but like I'm missing some step in my head that's like purchase vegetable, process vegetable, and then turn vegetable into meal. It's like just a gap that I'm missing. It's like raw vegetable, prepared food. I don't know how to do this. The spot in between. Buzzcat is about to get eaten by a grizzly bear. And we might be able to stop this from occurring, but very likely we're not even going to make it out the door before Buzzcat is dead. But I'll try. You can't say I didn't try. That's 2 reps down, and Bunny Asuka is still hanging in there. We should probably actually deal with these predators on the map anyway, because this is going to continue to keep happening. Need somebody to shoot at it. You ran the wrong way. You're still running the wrong way. Hi, Method of Madness. Most veggies are pretty easy. Buy, wash, put in mouth, chew. But... the gap would be to seal the recipe. I don't have that level of executive function to pick a recipe, go to the store, buy a vegetable, and then make a recipe. Because then there's always extra vegetable and I don't know what to do with it. You're just not starting to cook veggies on the regular for the first time in 40 years. Cilantro is really good at this because he can like go to the store, get a veggie, and be like, I can make 4 different meals with this thing. And I'm over here like, sounds good, dude. I trust you. That sounds great. I become a veggie trying to buy veggies. Yes! That is exactly what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, we're taking on the warg. This is probably a bad idea. Let's save. There's a basic cookbook where you are that has all the common and uncommon vegetables, how to prepare them in several ways, and examples of recipes. Got it as a present from your parents when you moved out. Yeah, I need something like that. You do keep talking about cheese. You can make a soup with chicken broth and veggies. What about using a cookbook? Hi, Dwarf Durin. Yeah, that could be helpful. That could be helpful. Deep fried camembert on toast sounds awesome. Start simple, buy something like baby corn and green beans. Top and tail them, and then stir fry with chicken and noodles. Sounds like so much work. Bitten in the neck by a warg, dead in 5 hours. This is what I mean. It is only because we had a chain shotgun that Ton did not die. That's why we have chain shotgun. Dr. Chum, paging. Dr. Chum. Don't use the glitter world medicine! Use the herbal medicine, she'll be okay. Just slap a band-aid on it. Honk. Let's make sure we tell everybody to be on herbal medicine. Save the glitter world for an emergency. Can you get pre-cut vegetables? Yes. Yes, I tend to buy pre-cut, pre-washed vegetables whenever I can. Not because I'm lazy, but because it helps me from paying the ADHD tax. The ADHD tax is money lost because you have ADHD and you forget there are things in your fridge. Which happens all the time. So if I can buy frozen vegetables, I do that. Because if I forget about them, it's okay, they're frozen. If I can buy pre-washed and pre-cut veggies, yes, they're more expensive and not as economical, but removing the step of having to like wash and cut and deal with the vegetables is like a huge barrier of entry that's not there. Basically reducing the amount of roadblocks to get from point A to point B. Oh, you might be right that I adjusted their carried medicine. That's fine too. I'd rather them carry herbal. But the medicine that they get... Yes, herbal. You keep pizza slices on your PC to keep them warm. Is that ADHD too? Yes. Yeah, look it up at the ADHD tax. It's like it's a whole thing. There are many examples of it, but for me, I think the prime tax that I pay is in food. So I just basically, I think, need to get a chest freezer and put it in my garage and buy everything frozen. You always choose item to cook, shop, make. Or it just rots. Shopping lists don't really help either. The only way that shopping lists help is if I'm doing what JSOG listed there. Pick things to cook, make list, shop. Otherwise, I usually just get super overwhelmed. Yeah, your walk will be close to a grocery store. For us, like, besides the conventional grocery store with a whole bunch of crap in it, our closest one is like 30 minutes away. Which really is not ideal. Because, yes, it's very difficult to go shopping. So we were using grocery delivery. We were using grocery delivery services to help us with that. But now, there's been a bit of a policy change, which I, for the record, before I say this, am ultimately in favor of. But instead of using plastic bags, they've swapped to forcing everybody to using reusable bags or charging you extra for plastic bags. And yes, I'm in favor of this. But like the plastic bag waste was ridiculous. But it makes it really hard to get groceries delivered now because, like, obviously the delivery person is not going to use their reusable bags and like just give them to us. So we'd have to end up paying like an additional set amount of money per bag they used, and then we'd have to have like all these extra gnarly plastic bags to deal with. No paper bags. No! No paper bags either. Just the extra gnarly plastic bag. It is weird. It is really, really weird. They use crates. You can get crates from Costco. Like, Costco will package things in the containers, like the shipping containers that food arrives in, like those bins. Which I think is a good use of all that material, rather than just smashing it up and throwing it away. You always buy the same stuff for about a week. You also hate cooking, so you only cook stuff that's quick and can be saved for a few days. Yes, me too. You know a person with ADHD who lost $500,000 on gambling. Is that a gambling addiction or an ADHD tax? Arguably both. People with ADHD are extremely prone to addiction. They are extremely prone to addiction of multiple types. It can take different forms, but gambling addictions, yes, very, very, very common for people with ADHD. So I think it could probably fall into both categories. Ooh, thanks. See? Look, chat. Slentre made me a burger with invisible lettuce. Lettuce? Tomatoes? Cheese? This is way better. I would have just had a bowl of cereal. He went. The color of mystery. Nicotine addictions can be common? Yes, because nicotine is really, really, really good at masking / treating ADHD symptoms. Treating. Like, treating's not the right word. Masking and managing ADHD symptoms. The grocery store you use has Rubbermaid bins and then a separate collection day. That's really nice. Areas around you have started banning plastic bags and the garbage on highways suddenly disappeared. Oh, that's great. No more little plastic bag, what do you call the in the desert, the thing that bounces in the wind? You know what I mean. Tumbleweed. Yes. Yes, no more plastic bag tumbleweeds. You have a small dream of owning a real old-school diner that serves all the usual slop. Chili, sloppy joes, mac and cheese, eggs, bacon, and waffles, and pie. I'd go there if it was gluten-free. Yeah, the 10 cents per bag is fairly low, but it adds up. I feel like the idea is to be enough to make people upset. Like, what do you mean you charged me? Let me think. People get really ridiculous with plastic bags. Like, some of the grocery deliveries we've gotten were just like, why? Why this many plastic bags? And unfortunately, it's like the only option because the store doesn't do paper. And so they only do plastic, and there's no other option for grocery delivery services. So they'll put like 2 things in a bag, and then they'll double up on bags, and you end up getting like 20 or 30 bags. And if it's 10 cents a pop, that's like $3. That's enough to definitely make, I think, some people think twice about their plastic usage. Paper bags in their current iteration are not that environmentally friendly. Economically and short term, I don't think that's wrong, but at least a paper bag will degrade. It's biodegradable, whereas a plastic bag doesn't. And the process of its production, it's very limited use and life cycle, and then its inability to degrade, and the effect that it can have on nature throughout the course of its very long lifetime. I don't know, it's really hard to measure like the costs and benefits. Ooh, yeah, an Amazon recycling program for the boxes? Yes. Isn't tumbleweed not something more associated with prairies? It's usually associated with deserts and things, but I think they are actually more of a prairie thing. I don't know. And yeah, it's keeping them from getting more bags than they need. Like, there was one person who delivered bags, and they put like 2 things in one bag, 2 things in the other, 2 things in the other, 2 things in the other. Just like, why are you doing this to me? Just put it all in one bag. Just put it all in one bag and just hug it. It'll be fine. Appreciate your patience? Oh yeah, there's a raid. I always do this. Like, I'll deal with it next time. And then next time happens. Where do you think Sparrow's gonna attack from? You gotta go to work soon. Ew. Ew, what's work? Ew. I'm just kidding. That's very responsible. Fire. The door's open. You don't need to start a fire. Are we gonna have to go out there? Oh, we're having a shoot-off. I was not prepared for a shoot-off. Wait, hold the door open. Hold the door, Alistair, open the door. Hold the door, please. Look. Don't you want to walk through my door? It's tempting, right? The door's wide open. Come on in. Come on, Sparrow. Had to set the windmill on fire first. You were gonna shoot someone in the back. Oh, right. All right, handled. Let's put the fire out. Macaroni and snackers. Yes, thank you all. Thank you all for your patience. I had a nice break. The burger cilantro made was really good. It was very delicious. I enjoyed my lunch. Very talented, that man, Cilantro. He likes to cook. I'm lucky. I'm lucky because I do not like to cook. I wonder if we can grow heel root yet. Pepperoni and snackers. Snackers and cheese. Wait a second, I missed a block right here. I was supposed to go back and fix that one. Don't ask me what this song is, I don't know, I'm making it up as we go. How's it break time already? You just had a small nap. It was already break time. We already did the break time. Does he do it because he likes to eat good food or because he likes to make food for me? I think it's a few things. One, I think it's because he likes food. In general. In general, I think it's because he likes food. Two, yes, this looks right. That looks right. Two, wait, what were your options? One, because he likes to eat good food. Yes, definitely. Two, because he likes to cook in general. I think he just finds it enjoyable. He has a passion for it. And three, yes, he likes to make food for me. Yes, he does. You've got to go, boops and floops, for the heckin' pupper chat. You think liking food is a fundamental part of being a living organism. You say that, but there are some people out there who do not like food. Is it a single or double passion? I would say probably a single passion. A minor passion for cooking. Yeah. One flame. You love cooking. When you cook for others, the best compliment they can give you is silence. Aww. Yeah, he likes to cook for others too. I think it also makes him happy knowing that I'm actually eating proper food. A transport pod crash. A relationship. A housewife named Endra is crashing a transport pod nearby. She's from the Union of Arminua. If you rescue her, she may join freely. Otherwise, she will return home and spread goodwill between your factions. She's Chumley's mother! Why didn't you lead with that? This is Chumley's mom. You booped the entire chat at once, but it looks like it just automatically went for the park side. So it kind of worked. Endra. Chumley's mother. She'll be dead in 10 hours due to all her cuts and cracks. Don't worry. Dr. Daughter will help you. Yes, there's a pen marker right here. It's hidden. Do you like my hidden pen marker? Inspired taming. Cilantro has experienced an inspiration. Inspired taming basically means that the next taming event will be an automatic success if it's done before the end of the inspired taming. But you can only tame up to your ability, and Celendra's ability in animals is 3. I think that went up at least. So to tame something... we could maybe tame like an ibex doe? Where is the required skill level? 8. For a timber wolf, you have to have a skill of 8. For a cougar, 8. A grizzly bear, 8. Mega sleuth, 10. A gazelle, 7. Bunny rabbit, 7? You need a 7 to tame a bunny rabbit. You need a 4 to tame a rat. What about a squirrel? A 7. We can't even tame a rat. Useless. Oh yeah, reminder, cold snap. Right. Yes, we have food now. Let's do the thing. I totally would have forgotten about it if I hadn't set myself a reminder. Cold snap for pay. I'm taking cold snap for 11 glitterwold medicine. It's springtime. New recruit, Mitsuya. Mitsuya has agreed to join us here at Not a Settlement. She's also... he is also a member of Not a Cult, of Unity. He also will do all the research for us. And/or crafting. Ironically, has a double passion for melee, but is a genie. And as I described earlier, genies are wimps and delicate by default because they are genies. That's just a thing for genie xenotypes. They squishy. So having having a double passion for brawling is kind of odd. But pretty good at shooting things. I think I should start arranging everybody by ability rather than by arrival time. I like to arrange them by strongest in shooting to strongest in melee, excluding our visitor. Like, the escalator should probably be a melee pawn. With a 4 in melee? Maybe? I don't know. Let's just put Celendra at the end. So, with a 5 and a passion, Mitsuya should probably take the chain shotgun. But, no. That's not what I'm going to do. Let's look at our gear. We've got a poor auto pistol, a poor revolver, and a regular quality shortbow. And a poor auto pistol. So revolvers, I think, are just betterer. So you're gonna drop that. Mitsuya will take the revolver, and Celendra can just have auto pistols. Hi there, we are. I hope you enjoy the mod list. I hope it's helpful. I couldn't even tame TX. Yeah, cold snap. The cold snap was from... oh. Quest. Let's see. Quest. Cold snap for pay. A machine persona and an orbiting ship wants to perform some planetary experiments. However, if she carries out her experiment, a cold front will cool the area around Noto Settlement for 5.5 days, harming crops and any person or animal without adequate protection. She is concerned about getting in trouble with the ethical review board, so ask for permission first. Is it the genie we punched out earlier? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Genie's like out of a lamp. No, not that type of genie. I don't actually know why they're called genies, if I'm being honest. You're back with tempura. Nice. Sounds good. What Arcania said. Yes. They're genetically modified humans whose metabolic processes were basically reprogrammed to prioritize mental capacity over physical strength and durability. Yes. Yes, I said that. That was me. So we need a name. If you haven't already joined the queue, the raffle, the name raffle, you can do so with exclamation join. And if you have a special name that you want to enter, you can tack it on after the command. Oh, cool. World. Endra. We rescued Endra, right? Yes. Endra was rescued. And there was one other quest that I just closed. Guarding for Opva. Someone's been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now she wants you to keep the prisoner, Gordon Rios, caged until the scandal blows over in 23 days. That's pretty easy. Just keep a prisoner. I can't feed everybody, though. Let's set a reminder. Expires in 6 days. Reminder, 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 reminder. Where's the reminder button? There it is. Quest. 6 days would be the 3rd of August. So let's do the 2nd. Hi, Boris Loris. Welcome in. It's going well, thank you. I just took a break and had a really, really good lunch. It was super tasty. How are you doing? Welcome in. Jugust. I pronounced it Jugust because it's Jug-ust. Jugust. Yep. Everything's dying, but wait! Not the corn. Probably should have harvested it before accepting the quest. It's fine. All done. GG, Rock Penguin, well done. Time to get some food. Yes, enjoy your foods. I hope it's delicious. Delicious and tasty noms. And good night. We'll see you soon. Okay. We gotta get to this door. I built the rooms, but we still can't reach the door. There's a method to my madness. The rooms are built, okay? We just have to dig them out. Okay, we also need to build the final bit of wall over here. The problem is that it's a lot of blocks. Trying to wall from here to here is going to be a lot of blocks. And we do have a choke point at this point in time. What we could do instead... is just make an itty-bitty choke point. Like this. Maybe just like that. Fire foam, yay! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope that you are having a lovely day. I'm gonna work on heavy bridges. Good point. We need to also fix work priorities because Mitsuya doesn't have any. Oh my gosh, a crafter. Make capes forever. Maybe not forever. Let's make capes. Do until we have 10. 10 capes. 10! You look after yourself as well, Rock Penguin. See you later. You're curious about my bad rooms? How efficient do you find the shape to be? Yes. Oh, we already have an opinion? Bad rooms? Not very. Not very efficient. No. For efficiency, would not recommend. For fun? I might recommend. We're gonna need components. But we are able to make a machining table now. We are getting there. Yes. I don't know where to put this. Does not matter. Oh! I made these little corners for a reason. That is an odd way to go about that. Addressing the corner first? Sure. It was a typo? It was a good typo. It could have been a Freudian typo. It's a quadrant that covers the IRL months of July to August, so... Jugust. Jugust. Yeah, I guess. I just read it as Jugust. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Regarding efficiency of these bedrooms, what am I gonna do with the space in between them up here? I already thought about this and then didn't actually do anything. I was kind of just thinking I would build the rooms and then tweak them as needed. Maybe we could... I don't think the fence strategy works anymore, right? Where if you put two rooms on a fence, since a fence can be seen, like you can see both sides. Okay, hold on. How am I trying to say this? So there was a meta at some point in time where you could put rooms adjacent to each other, and rather than put a wall between them, put a fence between them, because the fence would designate each area separately, and it could also be seen through. So it accomplished two purposes: separating rooms into their own spaces as they are with walls, but you could also then put like one piece of fancy artwork or something in between them, and both rooms benefited from it. But I think that got nerfed because it was totally OP. If you mix June and July, you get July. Dun, dun, dun. It looks like we can make extra bedrooms between them. We could, except you have to account for walls. I think what I'm going to end up doing is probably just adjusting the size of the rooms. That is kind of a cool look. The alternating rock. See-through bedroom walls for maximum privacy. But so they don't care about privacy. They do, but they don't really. They just like having their own space. Like, this is my room, not yours, go away. That's really all they care about. Although I think if you use mods like Dub's Bad Hygiene, there is then a demand for privacy of some sort. I'm not positive on that. But I want to say it's a thing. Ugh. No, do this instead. Mine, 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 mine. Oh, yeah, we got fire foam. We absolutely need to install some in the hospital. Because I will cry my eyes out if we lost all this medicine. 14 glitter world? We've been here for a year, and I have gathered 14 glitter world medicine. That's record. We could also take out these little blocks right here and use those as spots for art or something. Mine. Mine, 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 mine. There's a bedroom there. I built it. That's not supposed to be there, is it? Mine, 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 mine. Yes, mine. Now I'm thinking with portals. Who got the new colonist name? Nobody, because I forgot to draw. Let's see. Vandalier did. It was Vandalier. Welcome to the colony, Vandalier. I'll be sure to get you a helmet for your bald head ASAP. As soon as somebody builds a machining table that requires 5 components that I don't have. Are those contacts my natural eye color? This is my natural eye color. Bedroom! You know this was a bald-friendly channel. Yes, but there's no protection from the cold or bullets when you don't have hair. At the very least, like everybody else has hair and hats. Like they offer some protection. Like actually. Not much, but look, armor. This cowboy hat, 10.7% sharp armor, 2.2% blood armor, and heat armor. I don't actually think hair makes an impact. I think it's just visual. But realistically, hair does make an impact. I have natural blurple eyes. My eyes are like green-blue. You're offended on behalf of someone you know, maybe. Sorry. I was not trying to offend anybody. The amount of people who keep asking permission to stay here is unnerving. 3 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Paleologa. They say that crop blights starve them out of their village. They beg to stay at Nautil Settlement for 5 days to rest and regroup. In return, they will offer and work for free. They will offer and work for free. They will work and fight for free. Sure, more people to feed. What do they do? 2 pyros, 2 pyromaniacs. A doctor, that's nice. Won't do the child care. We don't really need a warden right now. We could use a hunter, somebody who can help with plants. 2 people who can help with plants. Perhaps helping with mining is good? Perhaps construction? Boop. They kind of have an overlapping skill set, don't they? fit. Boop. Let's make a new dumping zone right here. This one is for chunks, including steel slag and blocks. Whoa, I almost knocked my coffee over. I gotta stop doing that. Oh my gosh, my poor heart. I just had a moment to like, Hi, Anxious Platypus. You need to get back into rimworld. The last time we played, you had so many guinea pigs and chickens, your game was running at about 1 frame per second. I think we might have to get rid of some of them. Isn't there a name for a green-blue color? Like aquamarine or teal? Maybe? I don't know what color you're seeing. What color are you seeing? Turquoise? Cyan? I don't know if the campfire trick works for pyros. Okie dokie. Well, I'll try to send help. Did I actually move them to... No, I didn't. Now we're moving. In before we shoot this person. I am trying to help you! Oh my gosh. Are you a doctor? Use your pocket medicine! Undraft. Alright, good job everyone. Good job. Just leave them there. Goodness. A pet bear? Oh, I killed it for food. Look how many people I have to feed. I have so many people. You ended up selling about 500 of them to get your game running properly. That's a lot of bears. I mean, no, not the glitter world. Come on, don't glitter world. The glitter world is for emergencies. If we had had glitter world, we could have saved Eatable. Rest in peace, Eatable. We'll always remember you. Pocket herbs. When the bear wakes up again, it's gonna be so mad. You mean when it wakes up from its permanent nap? Refugee leaves. Leaving. Tawn thanks you for allowing her to stay for 12 days. She's now moving on. Okay, that's one less person to feed. That's the good news. Having people is good, but also being able to feed said people is good too. Why is nobody cleaning? Oh, because Alistair will never do cleaning. Permanent nap sounds real nice. Nebulous has learned one of his members is no longer at the settlement. Ah! Because we didn't kill her before she left. I actually forgot he wanted that. Nebulous wanted us to kill her. Betray our own refugee. Who would do that? Yeah, I thought I had the pharmacist mod turned on. Turns out I don't have it turned on. Turns out I don't. This is not what I said to do, is it? Missing 14 steel. Okay. Steel yourself, chat. We're going on a mining expedition. Yoom. And there's more up here, too. Okay. Yeah! I'm going to war! Nice! Only 6 more times and I'll be at 400 pungeons. Rightfulest call. Oh my gosh, I forgot we made this name. The rightfulest cult isn't distist. Cult isn't istist. Cult isn't distist. The role is unfulfilled. We need to assign someone to be the social leader. We have 3 colonists unhappy about our lack of rightfulest colonistist. You had a nap this evening, which is why you were wide awake at nearly 10 p.m. You fell asleep in FG stream and woke up here. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Uh-oh. There's a mad squirrel on the run. A little curious about something. How does one make a wholesome rimworld stream? You know, you can avoid certain memes and practices in biotech, but it's not going to stop the game from doing things that are inherently not family friendly. Well, I think it's debatable, but I don't really make a practice out of doing some of the mean things in rimworld. But generally speaking, it's pretty easy. Rimworld, yes, features a lot of things that are inherently not family friendly, but generally speaking, suddenly we're getting hit with a lot of negative stuff. Generally speaking, I do try to have my stream be family friendly, and there are some games that do push the line, but in that case, it's not really my decision as to what is and what isn't family friendly. That would be, you know, up to parents. Wait a second. I built this incorrectly. I built it inverted. Why did I do that? I don't know, let's just mine it out. You fell asleep in FG stream and then in my stream. All the naps. I almost said snacks. All the snacks. Mad Squirrel on the Run sounds like a classic rock song. Mad Squirrel on the run. Mad Squirrel. You can't imagine me not being friendly with anyone, no matter their family situation. You should see me off stream. All bets are off stream. We need somebody to focus on cleaning. Ah, Slender was set to a 1 in crafting. That would be it. Phew. You think you're good here. What should we work on next? A lot of what I wanted to accomplish today is just about accomplished. By the way, there's also an ad approaching. Just letting you know. I think the ceiling should be fine, right? We might want to build a pillar. I don't actually know if the ceiling is fine. We could always save, and if the ceiling collapses, reload. Let's do that. Because I'm about to take out this chunk of rock, and it might cause an issue with structural integrity. From my understanding, as long as you have 11 tiles, or a tile within 11 width, no matter the height, or width, no matter the opposing direction, the opposing measurement, it'll be okay. So maybe these two tiles right here, like this one and this one, will stop it from collapsing. We'll see. It's fine. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. It remains to be seen. The power's going out again. Okay, so over here what I wanted to do was install some granite doors. Gotta remember to hold these open. And also, whoops. Also some sandbags. How much? It costs 5. Let's use wolfskin. Hi there, C1. 11 times 11? Yeah, I do think that's the minimum. But you can have... As far as I'm aware, it can be as wide as you want, or as tall as you want, as long as there's something at the 11. So it could be like 1,000 by 11 and not collapse. A roof that's not within 6 tiles of support will collapse. They're multifunctional. Yep. You're watching a friend play rimworld. He squished your pawn twice because he didn't put pillars up. Happens to the best of us. It's been a while since I've squished somebody with a pillar. Because I've found all my previous incidents to be very traumatizing. "1,000 by 11 halls work in real life too." Alright, so we need more bedrooms. Do you know what else we need? Steel. Rimworld breeds trauma-driven gameplay. I have squashed some of my most favorite colonists before. I learned my lesson. So Pez 4 is doing okay. We're coming along with the flu. Immunity is leading the way, so I think he'll be alright. Requesting laborers. Trader Petros, the Kamanana of the Great Empire, needs people to help harvest crops. He's asking that we lend 2 colonists to him for 13 days. Betrayal. The refugees who asked to stay with you are turning against you. It seems they had this treachery planned all along. Wow. Wow, can you believe this? Yes, die. My hospital medicine! No, Vandalier, get in there and punch. Punch. No. He's going for the shelf. This is good news. Andre's just a child. Back off. Chandelier's down. Where's Chumley at? What are you doing out here? Betrayal. Betrayal and not a settlement. Escalator, move your butt! Come on! You're puking. They just took the shotgun. Hide! What? This has never happened to me before. I've never been betrayed. I've never been betrayed like this before. Alistair has died. Chumley hit Alistair with a jab of her short bow, jabbing his spine and torso and killing him. Chumley. Extra betrayed. Alright, we're down. They're down. How could this happen? How are you still going? What? Did the roof collapse? Oh, no. Oh man, that stinks. That stinks. We lost our cook. And now there's a slaughter in the hospital. I love the swap to happy music. The escalator is the only doctor. How's everybody doing? I think we're all right. Sorry, not you. Watching the sunrise. Yeah, no, sorry. Rip Alistair. The medicine's okay, yes. Not we lost a friend, we lost our cook. We also lost a friend. We lost a friend and our cook. Yeah, you can make a roof trap. You can, I've tried it before. If you build just one pillar, and then you can shoot it out. It's time to rejoin. I can't believe they betrayed us. I feel very betrayed. Feel very betrayed by the whole thing. Okay, so a sneaky little rimworld thing that you can do is you can make sarcophagi, and if you put them in your freezer, and then put your colonists inside the grave in the freezer, you can actually potentially bring them back to life at some point. Because Resurrector Mech serums can be used on long deceased colonists as long as they're still intact, as in they haven't rotted. Yeah, it doesn't respond to you if you're already in the queue. Speaking of, can we edit that so the bot responds to you and says, hey, you're already in the queue? I am gonna build a tomb. Yes, Motorat, that's what I'm doing right now. Your poor cat. Someone cooking food, you have the window open. She can't figure out where the smell's coming from. Poor kitty cat. You expect every refugee to betray you? I've never had someone betray me before. You feared it might spam chat. I think it might spam chat to an extent. Rip Alistair, this stinks. Do. Yeah, I love how they waited until like the height of the flu. The height of the flu. To decide to betray us. I bet they weren't expecting that. We have to have a funeral for Alistair. I think we can still bury Alistair, but we can have the funeral later? Question mark? I think so. You think he get betrayed about 50-ish times. 50-ish% of the time. You make a primitive bedroom outside of your base for refugees because of the betrayal chance. Hideous environment. Not assigned to cleaning? Now you are. Okay, go back to bed. Nope, no bedtime. Sit in the rain. It's time to sit in the rain. You don't trust big groups because of betrayal, so what would you classify as a big group? This is quite the scene right here. Salentre is I don't know how to put this gently. Sitting on top of the body of our dead betraying the dead body of our betray. What am I trying to say? The corpse of betrayal. Sure, we'll go with that. And drawing pictures. Yes, betrayer, thank you. Sitting on the corpse of the betrayer. Oh my god. Unless you have more colonists in the refugee group, you're iffy about taking them in. You also don't let them take any weapons. They get melee weapons that they came with, and that's it. That's all they had too. But then they knocked out poor Alistair, took his gun, and then Chumley poked Alistair in the back and killed him. Like, dear Alistair, what's that stingy pain in your back? Oh, it's just Chumley. Hasn't quite stabbed you in the back, but poked you in the back. Lights, I'm telling ya. Stay on. Intentionally? No, it was a combat mishap. I don't think it counts as like having killed their own colonist. But it's still colonist death. Yeah, you can take the weapons away from them if they are a part of your colony and they are like, so the event was here. 3 desperate refugees are approaching, blah 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 blah. If you take them in, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. So you can fully control them as if they are colonists. Hi, Roboto Red. Why are the rooms shaped weirdly? Because why not? Is there a plan behind it or just kind of whatever? It's just kind of whatever. And why no vents? Because I didn't have anybody to build them. That's not the case anymore. I kind of put wall lights in the way. Why is this room off kilter? Oh. Oh, no, I didn't do any of this wrong. I did it right the whole time. It's supposed to look like that. Okay. Yeah, we could always just reinstall the wall lights at the top. And then install vents. Command fixed. You fixed it? If you can down refugees to make them drop their weapons, you can disarm them, but their weapons are locked. I see. Okay. I did not know that. We have 2 traders at once. And I said trader, not traitor. We actually just had 3 traders. Poor health. Cannot talk properly. Yeah, we don't have any money. The bulk goods trader might actually trade us for something else, and then we can use that money to trade with the combat or the exotic goods trader. So this was actually a naked brutality start. So it's taken a while to kind of get to the point where, you know, we can build vents and the like, but we are pretty short on steel. In fact, I think we have 0 steel. We have a little bit up here. And a little bit from the lamps we're deconstructing. We should be able to make some vents. In the end, I kind of just decided to make a bunch of heaters because I knew the scope of the colony that we're planning, and those heaters can always just be picked up and moved elsewhere. Ooh, I just realized. Okay. I might move the lamps again. Hi, Gunburagon! You still live? Coming in for your minutes of serenity. It's nice to see you, Gunburagon. Glad you're doing well. Does this colony have no latrines? Vanilla Rimworld actually does not have bathrooms. You can get a mod for that. Yeah, bulk goods trader will take my stuff, alright. Patch leather, take that. Yeah, sure, bird skin, light skin. Looks like we have a fair bit of food up here. We could buy some food from them. We could also buy components. Always buy components. My negotiator stinks. Look at those prices. What else do they have? We could buy a reinforced barrel. I don't need it. I'm not gonna buy steel. It's a little bit too early for advanced components. Guess let's sell the bearskin. It's worth quite a bit. Minus $666. About 20 components. We can afford 20. 25. Let's try to afford 25. Okay. Perfect. 25 components. Wow. Although I did say I was gonna try to make a profit. Let's see how Chun-Li's gonna do. Yeah, no, these negotiating prices are still way better. Even being sick, we should have had Chun-Li take care of all of this. I can't sell all of my crafting materials. That's fine. The other trader left anyway. We can sell Cody Hunter. What's Cody Hunter? Hi, Ella. Hello. Alistair, you got that to me really quick. Import setup. Okay, I imported the setup, so now it should tell you if you already are in the queue. Can somebody test it? Oh, reminder, quest. What quest was it? I should have given myself more information. It just expired. I don't think I counted the days correctly. It expired 0 hours ago. It literally just expired. Okay. Whoops. Nice. Thank you, Alistair. Are we sending a bot update? Straight to production. Why, yes. Yes, we are. Oh, wait. Did you... Was the command changed from exclamation join to enter? Alistair, I'm so sorry. Can you make an exclamation join? Because that's what it's... Oh, I have to fix whatever I did with it. Oh, no, it's okay. I can do it. What you sent me was always exclamation enter. I think I did a workaround and I made an alias, so you can type exclamation join now and it should work. A Timberwolf is hunting the escalator for food. No, you're not. Haha. So, your commands should work now, chat. Okay, no. We're being hunted once again. Bandolier should probably take that shotgun wherever it went. You probably want to go hide inside. Yep. Close the door! Oh no, it got in! Run! This is troublesome. This is troublesome indeed. Chumley might be able to get there in time. You're just gonna have to fight. So sorry. Please don't die. Not looking good. Book it, Vandalier! Book it! Walk faster! Run! Holy heck. Oh! What? Finish off this Timberwolf. Death in 3 hours. Ooh, wait, that was like a sincerely close call. I think the escalator was like 1 bite away from being deaded. Just like 1 munch. 1 munch! Rather than 1 punch. Okay, listen up. We're gonna use better medicine than this. We're gonna use Glitter World. Death in 2 hours. Chumley, it's up to you. Right eye bitten out. Oh gosh, 1 hour? 1 hour? What else is happening? A solar flare? For some reason, I thought Glitter World tended more than 1 thing at a time. I don't think so. We're gonna need a blood transfusion. We are gonna need a blood transfusion! Yeah, no... They grabbed like a whole stack of Glitter World. Okay, enough of that. You're gonna get an infection. Use the industrial medicine. Whew. One thing you learned the other day, sabotage is of French origin and comes from the meaning of to kick things with some wooden shoes. How did you get an infection? We used Glitter World. Escalator equals broken. Definitely broken. Temporarily, take the stairs. How is the escalator? Nearly dead. Very nearly. Also, there's a heat wave. We're gonna turn off all the heaters. Looking at you, Salentre. Turning off the heaters should help with power. Oh, there was a solar flare. That's what happened. Whether you get more than 1 tent at a time is entirely dependent on the wound location. Yeah, down to half an hour, but saved. This is what I was saying. Like, they were one little nibble away from death. That's unlucky with Glitter World. It was pretty unlucky. Yeah, we used like 12 of them. But it's okay. It's alright. I'll take it. I really will. I didn't want to lose my third colonist, especially not this colonist, my minor slash intellectual. How did you get another infection? We used Glitter World and we got two bits of infection. It is slightly dirty in here. Yeah, good to know is the quality of medicine and doctor skill to how many 10s are done each pass. Our doctor is level 8, but also afflicted from injuries from being betrayed. Betrayal. Betrayal at the colony on the hill. So what I was doing is looking at my turkeys. We have 2 male turkeys. No female turkey. Nope, nope, nope. There's some alpacas we could try taming. We can shear them for fur as well. Okay, I'm going to try to set this up so that Cylindre will clean and then do the tailoring. Because I'm sorry to say, but it is an absolute wreck. These need to be held open. Oh, you can leave the floor drawings, though. Not the floor drawings! If we were in a better state, I would go take out the rest of these predators. We keep turning into predator snacks. On the bright side, our corn is... I mean, our rice is mostly grown. I don't know what happened at this grow zone. Corn. This one is rice. I'm gonna actually shrink it. We'll keep this side corn. I think we should be able to grow heel root now. Let's confirm. Yeah, we can. Sweet. We can grow the heel root ourselves. Huzzah! There's still heel root on the map that I've been trying to collect. It's just a lot of walking. You can't find anything on the wiki about the multiple 10s thing. You were going from personal experience. Yeah, I mean, I'm going from personal experience myself. I know that I've seen... Oh my gosh, deep water bridges are totally a thing. I know that I've seen multiple tending outcomes. But yeah, I suppose it was just from... It must have been doctor quality. You'd walk 500 miles to heal an escalator. They're very important to the integrity of the colony. I also need to assign the rightfulest colonist's role. I don't think I do, actually. We only have 2 members of our of our ideology now. We had 3, but now there's only 2. And I don't think we can assign a third person. Wait a second, that's not where that goes. This is supposed to be a marble wall. Yep. Hi, Derping Dutch. Nice to see you. How's it going? Stop using the good medicine. Only if it's for infections. We're kicking both of these infections' butts. So it's like 50% leeway. I think we can go back to no medicine. Technically herbal medicine, but we don't have any herbal medicine, so it's no medicine. Today is your birthday! Oh, happy birthday! Happy level up day. I hope it's been a good birthday. Since when can they mine and build in corners like this? 33 years, you're level 33? Ooh, that's exciting. Boop. Only one more piece of wall to replace. Replacement already in progress? I don't think so. Oh, replacement as in build a power line. Already in progress. Am I losing frames? Nope. For once, it's not me. Another transport pod crash? Hey, whatever happened to Chumley's mother? She just got up and left? This is, I think, our 4th or 5th transport pod crash. I hope you have had a really good birthday. It was my birthday last week. Haven't had any issues since they found the cut in my line. No, we have. Hi there, Baymish. We've had a couple of outages, but nothing like we did before. And thank you. I like the hair color too. I wasn't sold on it at first, but yeah. I'm growing accustomed. The dude running the drop pod launcher must be drunk. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, Escalator is gonna be out of commission for a while. Just a little while. What kind of run are we doing? We're doing a run where we're trying to colonize the entire map. The whole dang thing. It's gonna be a while though. The hair color sings. It is singing. How does the whole tile thing work? You can build anywhere on a tile up to the 10 outermost tiles. So you cannot build on this side. So there's 10 tiles around the edge. There's the purple mark again. I knew I didn't imagine it. It's right there. Purple. So you can't build anywhere here. You can mine and whatnot, but you cannot build. So I'm trying to build a colony. Basically inside this whole box. A city around the lake. Or a city on the lake. A new quest. I do not want to store your toxic waste packs either. No, I do not. If not kept frozen, toxic waste packs will dissolve over time, polluting nearby terrain. Yeah, no, I'm good. Denied. Amanda has decided to join us. She's thankful you rescued her. She's decided she would rather stay than leave, and thusly is joining the colony. Also, the escalator's up. Back in commission. Incapable of violence, but with a great memory. Another miner. Oh, and a cook. Sweet. And someone to help with the plants. Nobody's doing hauling. We're gonna have to go on supply runs. I should make a cement park full of cement. I was planning on kind of doing the opposite. I wanted to make lots of little courtyards and stuff of nature. You are a beacon of inspiration, so no wonder you remember that you have ice cream. You didn't have cake because it's too warm. You bought ice cream, and you reminded Alistair that you have ice cream. Alistair has ice cream, I mean. It's a dangerous deed. I don't know, seems good to me. Seems like fun to me. It's dangerous for the ice cream. That's true. That is true. You know, it's a heat wave outdoors, and it is only 61 degrees. 60 Fahrenheit. That is not a bad heat wave. Oh, chat, my headache is coming back. I didn't even notice it disappeared, and now that it's coming back, I feel it. You can't plant one heal root and then... Okay. I guess installing a power line is good too. Exclamation hydrate! Okay, Mike Monkey, I will! ×2! I guess my meds might have worn off. Yeah, the heal root takes a very long time to plant. Ew, the timber wolf rotted. Yucky. Did it work? You attempted to make my headache go away by bonking it? No, I don't think so. You're trying to eat less sugar. Is there something other than cookies in the punch-in? Legos? How would you prefer to replace your sugar with plastic? Yeah. Alright, be sure to enter the queue. I mean, the raffle. It's not a queue, it's a raffle, dang it. Be sure to enter the raffle if you haven't already. Exclamation join or exclamation enter. Because I need to name our new colonist, Amanda. ASAPity. You wondered what you stepped on? Yes, Legos. My camera wiggly. I'm being wiggly over here. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Alright, well done. Amanda, who is now... Exclamation pick. Roberto. Well done, Roberto. Ooh, solar panels. What do we want to make? I feel like Devil Strand. How long does Devil Strand take to grow? 22.5 days, and that is at 100% light, so it actually takes 40-something days, almost an entire year. We have 45 days of grow time, assuming no cold snaps. I don't know, that's prickly. That's prickly, alright. Let's instead get Psychoid Brewing. Perhaps I should allow you to go about your day. You always put the Devil Strand indoors. You cannot grow it in hydroponics, though. You can grow it in a grow zone that you... Oh, great. Colony-wide food poisoning again. Let's go. What was I just saying? Oh, yes. You can build a wall with a sun lamp and attempt that. We're missing a ton of steel. 45 days is cutting it close. It takes ages to plant. Yes. I don't think we can actually get a full life cycle out of it. Without making a grow room. We could make one down here. Especially if I walled it off. We could make ourselves a little greenhouse. That sounds like fun. What's the grow lights radius? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5. Okay, 5 out. In each direction, I think. Or 4. Yes. And then from there, 5. Whoops. Five. That is 6. Does that look right? Yes. I almost removed it. So say we wanted to make a little grow zone. Well, it'd have to be more like right here and right... Oh my gosh! That's perfect. That could work.
Some buttons demand pushing.
Some buttons demand pushing. Are those my buttons? Are you trying to push my buttons? Hi, Hi, Blue Squid! Hello! Thank you so much for 8 months and the button pushing. I really appreciate that. Welcome back, Blue Squid. How are you doing today? You make your devil shannon doors too, and then you build your cloth crafting room next to it, and only have one shelf to store it on, next to the workbench. Boop. When harvesting the devil shand, it will keep because it's roofed and cuts down on needless hauling tasks. That it does. Time to head to bed. It's almost midnight and you have a 3-hour-long company meeting tomorrow before lunch. Ugh, well, at least it's Friday, right? Good night, TX. Thank you for the gift sub earlier. Sleep well. Have a good Friday. Squid's in trouble for button pressing. Why so slow? Oh yeah, I know the answer to that. Food poisoning. I really hope that's not Chumley's being hunted. It definitely is. There's a predator right there. Gunsmithing? No, it's a raid. The Psych lineup are attacking immediately. Still only one raider. And they are a dirt mole. With gray skin adapted to artificial light, dirt moles thrive in cramped and dark spaces where combat and travel happen over short distances. They're naturals at digging and navigating complex tunnel structures. In the open, they suffer from a sensitivity to light, slow speed, and poor eyesight at distance. Okay. Alright. Let's get team... I don't even know what this team is. Team Dilapidated? They went the entirely different way. Boop. Team Dilapidated is on it. Fight them with flashlights! I know, they're even attacking me during the daytime. Where'd they go? Chat, where'd they go? Oh, they're up here now. Melee attacking a granite stool. Okay, so they're definitely coming around this direction. How do you build on the water? You don't without mods. Well, you can. In vanilla rimworld, you can build bridges. Bridges only support wooden structures, though. So you can't build on... on anything. I don't want to kill them. I need people. Okay. So vanilla rimworld, you can only build wooden bridges, which only support wooden structures. So they're really not the most ideal thing to do because they're highly flammable and very weak. So perfect for attacking. You can also research and build a moisture pump, which is here. Moisture pump somewhere. Moisture pump. Once you unlock moisture pumps, they slowly basically remove water from the ground, which will allow you to build. So like in these pockets and things, oops, sorry. This is where we would want to put moisture pumps and things. I have installed a mod because I'm over the bridge shenanigans. That mod allows me to unlock heavy bridges. So you can make bridges out of stone. And also steel and plasteel under smithing. And then deep water bridges. So that you could build out here too. Yeah, and only over shallow water, so you can never build over deep water and things. Chat, my head. The headache is coming back very quickly. What the heck? It went away, and now it's back. With a vengeance. I know, it is a weird limitation. They do make sense. It doesn't make sense not to have them, I agree. I totally agree. So, I know that I said we were going to do a sponsored stream today, but that got pushed until tomorrow. So tomorrow, we are doing a sponsored stream for Stack Island. Which I tend to get very confused with Stack Lands because they're both card-based games centered around survival. So Stack Island is a card-based survival game, and Stack Lands is a card-based village builder. So different game. Both of them are different, but they both involve using like drawing cards and card combos to survive. Good night, Utopian. Be well. Have a good Friday tomorrow. It's a little bit on the confusing side, yes, but it looks really cool. I'm super excited to play it. The sponsor stream got pushed until tomorrow, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. I have a 90-minute sponsored segment to play Stack Island, and I'm really looking forward to it. Stack Lands is a really cool game. The little bit that I played it, I really enjoyed it. And so I'm hoping that this one is gonna, like, you know, scratch that same itch. And maybe we'll also play more RimWorld beforehand tomorrow? 3 days of RimWorld in a row? What?